Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Thank you so much for coming to join me for another day of Timespinner. And with a little bit of luck, we may finish this game today, because a couple of people told me yesterday that it's fairly short. Then again, fairly short for me is not necessarily fairly short for most people. So I suppose we'll see how this plays out, but for the moment, welcome everyone. How is everybody doing? I must admit, I did not expect that we would be starting off the stream with an earnest discussion of short shorts. This is not how I thought my day would be starting today. And actually, before we go any further here, there is somebody in chat with us today whom I would like to give a very hearty shout out. We have... Oh, Meowsy, when did I say I hate them? I told you, I appreciate them, just for a different set of reasons than you do. But guys, head on over to Miss Meowsy's channel and drop a follow, because she is so sweet and so much fun and so friendly and welcoming and just such a lovely lady. I promise you, you will not regret doing so. She's been... well, was playing Persona 5 Royal. Did you ever end up finishing that? Or are you still chipping away at it? Last I had an opportunity to actually drop by your stream, you were, I think, closing in on the endgame content, were you not? Because I seem to recall you had gotten to the... well, the post-game, if not the end-game. But it's been difficult for me to catch you streaming because now that I've finally fixed my sleep schedule, or come close to fixing it, I'm not online when most of my friends and the people I know are streaming. Oh, you're on Okumura! Okay, Meowsy, gotcha. Yeah, that's the one fight in Persona 5 Royal that they somehow managed to make worse than it was in the original. A lot of people warned me about that when I first picked up Royal, and when I finally got to that point in the game, I had a hard time imagining how they could have made the original fight worse, but boy, they managed it, didn't they? Also, Meowsy, welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. This month's on me. $5 hours? Jeez. Yeah, a lot of people in chat told me that they had that kind of trouble with him.
Lord wins, blessing upon...
Oh, Meowsy, thank you so much for paying that forward to Crooked Spiral. I really appreciate that. Welcome to you as well, Crooked Spiral. Oh, good, and Sam, you got some emotes out of it. Excellent. Alright, well, let's jump right back in. Meowsy, so are you still on Okumura? Did you ever end up beating that boss? Hey, Cesartlu, welcome! How are you doing, Cesartlu? It's good to see you. Oh, you haven't? Okay. Well, Meowsy, are you going to be streaming later? I know you said you've been up all night and you haven't had a chance to get much rest, but if you're going to be around later and I can manage to drop by, I'll come cheer you on. Yeah, Mr. Nans, this game is an indie project. I was told yesterday by one of my viewers who is a big fan of this particular game, and who I guess is personally acquainted with the developers, that this was developed by two people, a married couple, I guess. And they had some extended support from a few other individuals and collaborators, but the bulk of the development work was just done by those two people. And then the composer was a separate dude. Just chillin'? Gotcha. I can't say I blame you, Meowsy. You're gonna probably want to get some rest after not getting any. That's where I've been the past month or so, is just a completely screwed up sleep schedule. Alright, I actually have to... Oh, I remember what I was gonna do. I farmed a little bit of money yesterday so that we could go to the library and buy the shiny stone. Sam, you and your vendetta against law trash. Alright, let's see. More changes, Caw. Was that lion statue always there? I don't know. What have you got? He won't be happy with all this. Sure he will. He grows more powerful. Fine, then I won't be happy about all this. I like this world. Too bad it has to change. If you say so, just take my money. Amazing. Alright, well, I guess we'll get the shiny rock. It doesn't look like there's much else for us to get here. Yeah, Meowsy, it's a pretty cool game. I picked it up thinking that, as I usually do with these kinds of games, I would try it out for one stream, and if I enjoyed it enough to keep playing it, I would. And if not, I would move on. But here we are on day 2, so that ought to tell you what decision I ended up making. Oh, and actually, I wonder if... I wonder if we go talk to him... Oh, okay. Enjoy your time, or should I say times. Yeah, this guy totally knows what's going on here. Alright. Fair enough, Sam. Yeah, Meowsy, I'm glad too. Because, to be completely honest, I've been a little bit worried about having games to play. Oh, and I see that the fountain is changing as well. There used to be statues of those 2 demons here who helped found the country, but the statues of the demons are gone now. Elana the Great. Ghost? Meowsy, which Ghost game are we talking about? Is it just called Ghost, or is it called something else in addition? That outfit! You're wearing a perfectly preserved Valetian Royal Advisor robe, complete with an intact advisor hat. I've never seen one in such mint condition. It's absolutely sublime. Would you perhaps be willing to part with it? I could offer you my librarian set. I assure you it's worth more than your outfit. Oh, sure? Oh, happy day. Thank you so much. We got the librarian robe? Wait, but... Okay. Oh, okay, the librarian robes are better. Body blue hat worn by enthusiast. Oh, okay, this is not what I was expecting. Oh, Ghosts of Tsushima. Gotcha, Miss Meowsy. No, the thing is, Miss Meowsy, there's a little bit of unfortunate backstory on this. Oh, what, Waltz Queen? You offer to buy the clothes off somebody's back if you like it better than what you have on? You know, Waltz Queen, I knew I liked you for a reason. Oh, justification incoming, eh, Waltz Queen? Ah, Shinobi, I'm looking forward to getting that orb. I guess I'm not far enough into the game to have it yet. And it actually changes the librarian's clothes. That's awesome. Hello, friend. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Wow. I love how it changes the librarian's clothes, but not ours. You saw she had the skirt you'd been looking for 3 years in your size? Wait, Waltz Queen, this actually happened? You actually bought the skirt off a girl's waist? What did you do? Just... the two of you ran behind a dumpster or into a back alley and switched? Like, how... Now I'm morbidly curious. I have to know what happened, what went down. Meowsy, I'll tell you my story after I've heard Waltz Queen's, because I have a feeling hers is probably better. I'm really curious now. I want to hear this. Wait, am I even going the right way? No, I'm not. Once, it was at a gala, and she said no, but she was flattered. Oh, okay. You didn't actually. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Waltz Queen. I'm sorry that didn't work out. But props to you for trying. I'll be honest, Waltz Queen. I mean, first of all, clothing isn't important enough to me that I'd be willing to buy it off of somebody who is wearing it, but... That takes some courage, Waltz Queen, and I don't know that I quite have that level of courage to approach a strange man I've never met and say, hey, those pants you're wearing look like they'd be perfect for me. Want to trade? I don't know that I'd have the courage to do that. Who, me, Meowsy? I'm not going to argue with you on that. I mean, yes, you're totally right. Of course I am. Meowsy, I'm the kind of guy who... Well, first of all, I'm a company man. Although, personally, I prefer the life of a gamer rather than the life of a government worker. But pretty much every set of clothing I own, Meowsy, consists of either black slacks, white collar shirts, and black ties, and, of course, my signature trench coat and fedora, which I only actually wear on Twitch as part of the whole spy persona. But that's pretty much my wardrobe. Hello, madam, please, I would love your bloomers. Oh my, they would... Meowsy, let it never be said that women somehow lack courage. Don't ever let any men try to tell you that, because... because that alone, my goodness. It was a gala just for Lolita. It's a little out there as a personal courage thing, but everyone there understood the... I mean, Waltz Queen, legitimately, I see that as a courageous thing to do, to approach somebody for that reason. Anna's secret brand stuff. Oh, okay. Anna's secret brand stuff isn't saved and traded often. Oh, it's one of those kinds of things. Gotcha, Waltz Queen. Well, yeah, Meowsy, I would think it would be a little bit more difficult and therefore require more courage for, well, I mean... maybe I'm not really in a position to even be speculating on that, but at the same time, I've always kind of gotten the sense that there's maybe a little bit more camaraderie between women than there is between men. Because my experience with men is that everything's always a competition. And it's not, hey, would you like to trade pants? It's, hey, asshole, my pants are better than your pants. Get fucked. Whereas I feel like maybe with women there's a little bit more mutual respect for each other's fashion choice. No, that's fine, Meowsy. I live for the shit posts. I like those. Oh, it is Waltz Queen. Okay. Well, I'm reassured to hear that. Because I only have one point of view, and what I see from my point of view, I'm sure, is far from the full picture, so it's always good to get the other side of the story. As for my story, Meowsy, what story was I going to tell you again? I've already forgotten. Oh, right, about Ghost of Tsushima. You asked me if I was planning on playing Ghost of Tsushima. Well, Ultralex, that's the point. I don't either. I very much dislike and shun competition. Which kind of makes you wonder how I ended up as a Twitch broadcaster. But... Oh, okay, Meowsy, I see. That's what I've been missing all these years. I gotcha. Hey, Irvin, how you doing? Great to see you, man. Guys, another wonderful person I need to give a shout out. This guy right here, head on over to Noxious Nest Games and give Irv a follow, and also give him a hug while you're over there, because he's just the most wonderful person. He's so much fun and so friendly and so sweet and just one of the most positive people I know. The Pantaloon War of the 90s. Those dang dirty... Yeah, Meowsy. Actually, Meowsy and Waltz Queen, since the two of you seem to be interested in this kind of fashion, the last time I was in Japan, in, God, it was 2009 or so, I happened to take a walk down Takeshita Dori in Harajuku. Takeshita Dori, Takeshita Street, is, for those of you who are unaware, pretty much a mecca of goth and various subgenres of goth and other types of teen fashion in Japan, particularly fashion for young women. And I walked down Takeshita Street, not really knowing what to expect, and ended up taking a bunch of pictures there, and visited a couple of the clothing stores to pick up souvenirs for friends of mine back home. And I'm going to have to post a couple of these in Discord, and then link them in chat, because I don't have any other good way of doing it. Mimir, welcome back! Thank you so much for the resub! But it occurs to me that I have a couple of pictures that some of you particularly, I'm thinking Meowsy and Waltz Queen, might appreciate. It is nowadays, Meowsy, but this was 2009, and at that time, this is the kind of stuff that they had on display. Let me see, here we go. This is... There's another one. Waltz Queen, I love that you immediately knew not only what brand that was, but that you're familiar with their different seasons and different lines. I knew I picked the right person to show this to. And here's the last one I have from a store called Yellow House. I just kind of wandered into these places and took a quick look, just to see what kinds of stuff was there. Well, no, Meowsy, I will fully admit I don't have a clue. I just wandered into these stores to see what kinds of things they had and to take pictures to show people back home. Hey, Rockethead, welcome! But yeah, no, Meowsy, I will fully admit I don't know the first thing about any of this stuff. I just wanted to see what Japan was into, you know? This, Meowsy, this is my main reason. This is the kind of thing I was there for. Oh, okay. Congrats, Rockethead! Relax! Try and take a load off a little bit, Rockethead. You're done with the exams. Ha! Like I could afford that, Meowsy. That price tag is... $155-ish US. I did, however, buy a Super Famicom, Meowsy. Like an almost brand new Super Famicom in the original box that I could have used to play this, but these were collector's games. These were on display at the Akihabara Super Potato store, which is fairly famous and is depicted actually in the Persona games, Meowsy. In Akihabara, in Persona 5, the retro games store, that's the store where I took this picture in real life. And I think somewhere in my, somewhere in my pictures here, I think I have another, yeah, here we go. Yeah, Meowsy, Persona 1, and check this out. I took this also in the Akihabara Super Potato. That's a whole shelf of Sega Saturn games, just as if they never stopped existing. I have another one. You'll like this one too, I think. There you go. There's Persona 2. And Sam, I figured you'd appreciate these too since you're so into the series. And here these games were sitting on the shelves, just priced at their original prices. No markup whatsoever. No ridiculous import fees or shipping costs. You could just walk into Akihabara Super Potato and buy them at their original retail prices. Not all of the original ones, Meowsy, but I'm familiar enough with them. Yeah, Irv, this was a really cool experience checking out this store. Hey, Shady Gamer, welcome! Yeah, Monotone, that's the crazy thing. These games, a lot of them were new. Quite a few of them are used because Super Potato is a used game store. But they carry some new stuff or, like, stuff in its original packaging that's like new as well. It's a really, really cool place. And yeah, Meowsy, shitposts are fine, I appreciate them, but genuinely, since we've kind of gotten to this point, I figured I'd show you these because you seem to appreciate them. And here's another fun one. What did I take home with me, Meowsy? I actually bought both of those dresses, the white dress and the spider-looking dress, to bring home for female friends of mine for souvenirs. because a couple of female friends of mine had specifically requested that stuff and given me fairly detailed instructions on what to look for. So I brought home the dresses. I got one person in particular. You're going to really like this, I think, Meowsy. I don't have a picture of the actual one I got, but there's a... Here it is. There is a special edition of the Nintendo 64. A Pikachu Nintendo 64, which I found in its original box in a store down the street from the Akihabara Super Potato. Because basically the way that Akihabara works is that it's one big main street with all of the otaku and model and video game shops and everything. And off of the main street, there are a couple of side streets that also have some of those kinds of shops. And in one of there are like 20 or 30 different shops just on one block of the main street there that sell used video games or electronics and whatnot. And if for some reason you don't find what you want at Super Potato, you've got about 29 other chances to find it. So I was looking through these other stores, and I saw the Pikachu Nintendo 64, and there was a very close friend of mine whom I'd known for a very long time, whom I knew was super, super into Pokemon, and she hadn't specifically asked me for this as a souvenir, but when I saw it, I thought, okay, no, I've got to get this for her. So I got it. The entire, like, the Pikachu edition of the N64, which I've seen going for, like, several $100s on eBay or more, I got it for the equivalent of its original retail cost of, I think, $150 US at this used game shop, in its original box, with all the original accessories and the controller. And it was a little bit difficult fitting it into my luggage to get it on the plane to bring it back, but hey, Moosty, welcome. So yeah, that was one of the things I brought back as well. Yeah, see, I spent probably at least half of my budget for that trip just on souvenirs for my friends, because I knew it was going to be a long time before I ever made it back, and I wanted to make sure that I got people gifts that they would never forget. Speaking of which, actually, one of the other stores had some Final Fantasy action figures. There's a Diablos, and these are like really, really nice action figures. The Diablos was, I think, like a 12-inch tall action figure, and then there was a Bahamut as well, the FF10 Bahamut, no less, that were just super, super cool. Ah, not an FF fan. That's cool, Meowsy. I totally get that. Oh, thanks, Irv. I'm glad. I appreciate your vote of faith. And Meowsy, yeah, like, my only real thought coming back from Japan was, how many people can I make happy by bringing them souvenirs from this silly little misadventure of mine? One of my favorite things, though, Meowsy, was, check this out. There's Bahamut from Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah, right. Hey, Underhill, welcome. Good to see you. Shady, I didn't see one, but that doesn't mean that they didn't have one. Because I spent an entire day in Akihabara. Like, literally, I got there at about 10 a.m., and I was there until the stores started closing at 6, 7 p.m. And I don't think I even made it to half the stores on just the first block of the main street. Because basically, it's not just street-level retail. In big cities in Japan, especially in Tokyo, everything is packed in so densely because space is at such a premium that you'll literally have buildings that are built in what were previously alleyways. And like you'll have a 3-meter wide alleyway, like an alley that's no more than 15 feet wide, and somebody will stuff a 6-story building into that alley to get some additional retail space. Like, it's crazy how tiny some of the shops are there. And the shop where I got the Pikachu N64 was actually like that. And what'll happen is you'll get these tiny little shops that are like 6, 7, 8 floors, and it'll take 20 or 30 minutes just to squeeze your way into these tiny little shops and see what they have on each floor. Oh, Underhill. No, it's not my favorite snack. Honestly, Underhill, I did have some proper dried squid after I learned my mistake, but... And yeah, Musti, the whole empty lot plot in Yakuza 0, that's a very real thing. Like, that's how small some of the plots of land are in big cities in Japan. And that's literally the kind of problem real estate agencies have when they're trying to build, is there could be a plot of land that's like 30 feet by 15 feet. A tiny little plot of land that gets in the way of their development and prevents them from being able to build a larger building, even if they own all of the surrounding land. Yeah, Shady, Tokyo is one of the most crowded cities on the planet. There are, I believe, just through Tokyo Station alone, I believe 10 million people travel through that station. I forget if it's... I don't think it's on a daily basis. Maybe it is on a daily basis. Let me check that, because... I want to say I read... Okay. How many passengers pass through Tokyo Station? It seems to be almost 1 million people who use Tokyo Station every day. So it's an extremely, extremely crowded station. Oh, Shinjuku! Yeah, Shinjuku has even more, I think. Underhill, 3.5 million. It's crazy. Like, it's absolutely crazy how crowded and packed Tokyo is. Meowsy, I have played Persona 3, 4, 5, Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2, Devil Summoner 2, SMT 3, which is Nocturne, and I think that's it? I think that's it. Hello, Fontez, welcome. Also, Meowsy, another thing. Here's something I thought you might get a kick out of. This was a restaurant at the opposite end of Takeshita-dori from the train station. And what this is... Hello, Guylature, welcome! What this is a, it's an all-you-can-eat restaurant, but what they call all-you-can-eat in Japan is Viking. And I guess there's a story behind that, which goes back to a hotel in the, I think, 1960s in Japan that decided to do an all-you-can-eat buffet based on one that they saw in a movie about Vikings, I think is how the story goes. So that's what it came to be called in Japan. But this is what they call tabe hodai, which literally means all-you-can-eat. And I've always just found it funny that they call... whatever kind of food it is at the all-you-can-eat, buffets in Japan, they call it pasta Viking, or pizza Viking, or sushi Viking, or whatever kind of stuff it is, but they have these kinds of things all over Japan, and it just cracks me up that that's what it is. They're neat little places. I didn't actually have a chance to eat there, but... Oh, hi, Yami! No, Monotone, I never actually got around to playing Persona 2. All-you-can-eat Axe Bar. I know, right, Monotone? So there's that. I don't know how we got off on that crazy track, but yeah, Meowsy, the watered down, censored version of it is, and I mean it's probably just as well that that's the version that they're disseminating, because like the original version doesn't really play very well in 2020. Alright, let me actually get back to the game at hand here. Let me close my... There we go. I've been just sitting here talking about this random stuff. Don't we all, Meowsy? Oh, I need to use the warp room. Yeah, I've heard that too, Sam. Yeah, Shady Gamer, I have. I actually have Monster Hunter World. It's been a while since I've touched it, though, because I went so hard on it that I burned myself out a little bit. And yet again, I've missed the warp room and gone the wrong way. But yeah, Waltz Queen, to answer your question from before... Oh, the Demon's Souls remake. I will be playing it, Meowsy, and I've been looking forward to it. I've actually known about it for a long time. I have some... At this point, I have a few different connections in the game industry, and so I've known about it several months before it was publicly announced. So I'm definitely looking forward to the Demon's Souls remake. I will be playing it, and I will be streaming it. A hot pot train restaurant where the... Oh, yeah, Yami, that'd be pretty cool. Maybe, Meowsy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to save up for one, but I'm gonna try. Alright, I need to go to... Hey, Sugar Crow, welcome! But yeah, Meowsy, I think the PS5 is gonna be my next-gen console. I have no interest in Microsoft consoles. And, oh. Oh, alright. But yeah, to answer your question from before, Meowsy, because I never got to it, and I apologize, I got a little bit sidetracked. Oh. Okay. I will not be playing Ghost of Tsushima because I am very much burned out on the feudal Japan setting. Because I've played so many games in that setting within the past several years that I kind of need a break. And one of the main reasons for that is... I can't remember, Meowsy, if I told you this or not, but I am a freelance writer for Future Press, which is a publishing company that produces printed strategy guides for video games. And Shinobi Phoenix, I know for a fact that I definitely don't have that ring. So Meowsy, what ended up happening was we got a contract to do a strategy guide for Neo. For Neo 1, the original Neo, the first game. And we had a really tight deadline for it. And as the development of the game progressed, because usually we start work on a guide at least a few months before the game comes out, with the idea being that we try to have the guide ready for day one of the game's release. No, Bone, I don't hate Japan. Don't do this. But what ended up happening was that as the development of the game progressed, the game just kept on getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and Koei Tecmo Team Ninja kept adding more and more and more stuff to it, to the point where, in order for us to do a proper guide, the guide would have had to be like 1,800 pages. It would have been the kind of book that we would have had to divide it into like an encyclopedia with 3 different volumes. And if you had dropped one of those volumes on your foot, it would have ended up with a trip to the hospital. And so I spent about 2.5 months working on the guide for that game. And we ended up having to cancel the project because it just got to the point where, largely because of the Diablo-style loot system in Neo, and also partly just because the game got so humongous, we got to the point where we could no longer feasibly do a guide on the game. Alright. So, Meowsy, after all that hard work amounted to nothing, I kind of got burned out on games that were set in feudal Japan because I had bashed my head on it for like 2 months. Yeah, well, Chopin, 12 enemy types that are remixed in countless different ways, tons of different encounters, so many different missions, and really it would have been the loot tables that would have taken up the most room in that book. Well, Rormelin, but that defeats the purpose of having a printed guide. And we didn't know in the beginning that Neo was going to have that kind of loot system with that many different variations and combinations. And in order to do a good guide, we would have had to include that information. But if we included that information, the guide would have been like 2,000 pages. You know, there would have been people who physically would have been unable to lift a book that big. So yeah, Meowsy, that's what happened. And actually, Meowsy, to answer your next question, I do have a link below the video player on my Twitch channel page to Future Press's website, where if you're interested, you can check out all of the different guides, some of which I've worked on. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Underhill. I really appreciate that. Meowsy, I've worked on the guides for Dark Souls 1, 2, Bloodborne Old Hunters, Horizon Zero Dawn, and the Dark Souls Trilogy Compendium. So far. And depending on what other contracts we get in the future, there may be some other projects that hopefully I'll have an opportunity to take on. I don't know yet, but fingers crossed. New linking system, Meowsy? You mean on Twitch? Okay, we need cut of chauffeur breast. medical grade plasma. 3 plasma cores. I don't know yet, Underhill. I haven't heard anything. Oh, it shows links in the bio, Meowsy. Okay. Well, they did a terrible job of letting me know that, because I haven't gotten any emails about it, but thank you. I'm glad to know that that's a thing. Thank you for making me aware of that. I will have to make sure to incorporate that. Oh, it looks like I'm not getting up there. Yeah, it does sound a little bit weird. Oh, I know what I was supposed to do there. There we go. What? Oh, I bet I know. No? Okay. No secret passage. This whole place looks like it's shaping up to be a boss arena. Really? What did I just get? Yeah, we definitely try, Underhill. We really try. Hey, Lugal, welcome! Yeah, Irv, I'm gonna have to read up on it, apparently. Anybody see what I just picked up? What the? Whoa! Oh! That's interesting. Oh, and she's gone. Oh, hello. Oh, he didn't last very long, did he? It is a Metroidvania, Shady Gamer, yes. Document, mission findings. Emperor Volterilis, as you know, I recently returned from an extended diplomatic mission to Villate despite your reservations. To put it simply, the sheer numbers that have been sent to Lakim as part of your edicts on public safety made the formation of their society inevitable. It is a human drive to survive, and the Lakimi have begun to work together to do simply that, despite their suffering. They are, like it or not, a fully functioning society independent from our control, and without subjecting our own people to the bleakness, they must remain so. However, I believe the existence of the Lakimi society can be of benefit to us. We are still able to remove undesirables from Villate, and there will be less unrest among our own citizens if they know the criminals have some hope of life beyond the portal. Furthermore, when Lakim was first discovered, it was noted to be rich in natural resources. Plans to colonize were halted only because of the bleakness. The Queen Philia Society exists now regardless, and that means those resources are now available. I propose a treaty with the Lakimi to trade for those resources. We gain their benefits with none of the human cost. In exchange, we can offer them plasma pods, allow them to mitigate the worst of the bleakness, allow them to live more comfortably such that we can better profit off their labors. There is benefit to accepting their society, Emperor. I'd hate to waste it. I'd happily continue as an official ambassador if you deem it appropriate. Oh, a Chaos Rose, huh? Oh, alright. Well, we're not going that way. It's not bad, guy. I mean, it's fairly basic. But it's interesting enough to be engaging. Hey, Soul Bishop, welcome! Yeah, Meowsy, now the thing is we need to find some plasma pods because I haven't run into any yet in this zone, and... Ah! Sand vial? Oh, restores 50 sand. Okay. Yeah, Flux, that's what somebody said yesterday, and that's more or less what it amounts to. Oh! Look who it is! Welcome to the Merchant Crow's Shiny Stuff Import. Wait, what are you doing here? Pshaw, like a little thing like time would keep me from being here and there. How old are you? Age has nothing to do with it. We ascended past restricting things like that eons ago. Now we go where we like the wind. Whoosh! Mental, hello and welcome. Thank you so much for the resub. KH rhythm game, Meowsy? My honest opinion is that I didn't know there was a KH rhythm game. That's a real thing? Now then, want to see my collection? I don't know, do you have anything that's actually good? Nothing new, it looks like. Meowsy, I missed it because I'm generally not into rhythm games. My buddy Sam over here has been pestering me to play the Persona rhythm games. But I just don't have any interest. I don't know, rhythm games bore me to death. So I haven't really kept up on what rhythm games are out or, you know, have been out. Yeah, that's what I've heard, Meowsy. That's what Sam keeps telling me anyway. Ice. Ooh. Filigree tea? Filigree tea fit for royalty, huh? Whoa. Okay, hang on. Potion. Oh! These are the plasma pods. Okay, got it. But yeah, Meowsy, I'm sorry to tell you this, but no, I haven't been paying any attention to the rhythm games. Ah, good, we got a plasma core. Now, which quest did that complete? With exclusive Kairi story. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, Sam, but Sayonara Wild Hearts is more than just a rhythm game. Okay, so we need 2 more cores. And we need medical grade plasma. They don't drop from the same enemy, do they? guys drop nothing. Oh, and he does drop something else. Plasma... Okay, yeah. Wait a minute. No? No secret passage. Oh, Shinobi, New Game Plus doesn't give you your abilities back? What do we do here? Max sand up. Very good. Ah! Okay. Oh, hello. Ah. Right, so this is one way, basically, getting to the other tower. I really probably need whatever other item it is that this guy drops. Oh, okay, Shinobi, gotcha. Okay, well, the documents and keycards I can understand. It makes sense that they wouldn't let you keep those. There it is, Dragoon Helmet. Oh, wow, but this is a lot worse. One more defense. Bah. Hey, Street Shark! Yeah, Waltz Queen, in all fairness, Sayonara Wild Hearts is probably the only rhythm-oriented game I've ever played that I enjoyed. But that's also because, again, it's more than just a rhythm game. There's more to it than just pressing buttons in time with the beat, you know? Oh, congrats, Street Shark! Was that your first time playing through? Oh, it's not, okay. Alright, what do we got? Max health. War of the Sisters. Yeah, Vortex, believe it or not, I was not a Guitar Hero Chad. No, I have played DDR, Waltz Queen, and I'm not a fan. DDR is definitely not my cup of tea, as it were. Oh, very good, Street Shark. So you were basically using the Giant Dad setup, then. It is the year of the Sisters 47. It will be known as the year of the war. The year the War of the Sisters began. I hope this record will survive as a testament to history. I return to Lakim to officially deliver Volturilis' refusal of a treaty with Queen Philia. In truth, I had no intention of returning to Vilate. Volturilis has proven that he is only concerned with himself and his own power. In fact, I am the new princess of Lakim, having been married to Queen Philia in a brief ceremony. We will rule Akeem together, and better than Volturilis ever did Vilate. Unfortunately, it became clear that that would mean war. I was resistant. Could we not simply try to live separately from Vilate? Ophelia has been here far longer than I. She understands that there is no peaceful existence under a fascist, even if he is on another world. But we were at a loss. How could we, with so few auras and so weakened by the bleakness, hope to fight against Volturilis' army? Even the passion inspired by rebellion would not be enough for our soldiers. It was in the depths of despair and anger one night that the Immortals appeared to us. I understand them to be powerful spirits, manifestations of magical energy. Perhaps pure auras. They offered their help. It wasn't an easy decision, but it was a necessary one. Only with their help would we have a chance against Vilate. They have given us power. They have given us hope. The War of the Sisters. We do what we must. Because we can. Aperture Science. That. And I need that, so that's that quest done. Unfortunately, they drop another item which I suspect we need as well. Hey, Mark! You just bought this game on Steam? Well, don't ask me. Find out for yourself. Boot it up and play it, Mark. You'll enjoy it. No, Mark, this just happens to be the next game that I had on my docket for what to play when I run out of games to play. Which I kind of have. After I finished Persona 5 Royal... Hi, Ether. Okay, well that rather throws a wrench in the gears, because I thought... Oh, was it Nemesis? See, I ended up getting it on PSN, so there was no discount, unfortunately. I doubt it's him. No, I do not, Mark. I haven't played that one yet. Noxious creatures, these. What Nemesis? This game, you mean? Yeah, I can understand that. I'm gonna reserve judgment on it till I'm actually done with it, but... there are things it does well, and there are definitely things it only does okay. Yeah, Shinobi, it doesn't seem like the developers really used the enemies that inflict chaos in a purposeful way. Well, we'll try this way then. Oh, okay. That's the save point, which means there's probably a boss over here. Midnight Cloak? Lined with blood red silk. Oh, this increases luck. Okay. Alright, so actually there's this. But there was also that other door. Oh, it is, Mark? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, is it a long game? Okay, no. I want to go this way. Well, Argon, to some extent that's true, but at the same time, there are also plenty of games in this generation that were just plain overhyped. Oh, we still can't get in here, huh? Alright. Well, and not even ads, Argon, but often enough reviews. Oh, you know, I actually haven't been this way yet. Oh, of course. It's just a save point. Gotcha, Argon, yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, right, we can't go up this way, we have to go across. Ico? Mark, I never finished Ico. In fact, I never even started it. I haven't played either Ico or Shadows of the Colossus. Yeah, Street Shark, that's my dilemma, is ever since I finished Persona 5 Royal, I've been struggling a little bit for what to play. P5R was really convenient because games like that, people will actually show up to watch me play, but I can get away with not playing them very quickly, you know? So they last me a long time, typically, and... prevent me from or from having to pick a bunch of new games to play right away. My problem is there's so little that I actually feel like playing. I don't know how many times I've gone through the PSN library or the Steam library looking for something that interested me and finding absolutely nothing. And I get stuck in that situation sometimes, like... Well, Podlush, and there are several others who have as well. You're not the only one. But by and large, it's enabled me to essentially not have to worry about what game I'm going to play next for a fairly long period of time. And now that I don't have a big, massive, multiple hundreds of hours long JRPG to play, I'm having to kind of day by day figure out something new. Waltz Queen, I actually looked at Outer Wilds, and I can't get around the art style of that game. Huh? Oh, Elana. So you're the one wreaking havoc on our world. I'm here to stop you. I'm here to stop Lakeem from becoming the oppressive empire you make it. Your cruel army won't get a chance to conquer other worlds. I make it an oppressive empire? Sending my army to conquer other worlds? Dear girl, you're thinking of Vilate. Vilate, who oppressed their citizens, banished their dissenters to die a slow death in this wilderness. Who ruled with a bloody fist and killed Lakeem's first queen, my love. Oh, okay. My war is a worthy one, girl. With a plan to destroy a planet? Use demons in your armies? How else could we achieve peaceful independence? You're just like Vilate. Shut up, just try to stop me. Gladly. Alright. Okay, I see how you work. Big finish. Hold, please, I yield. You are powerful. And you weren't wrong. I've been no better than Vilate. I never wanted to become this. I came here with peaceful intentions, and then I began to see what Vilate had done to Lakeem's people. And so you were on a path to destroying them all and turning Lakeem into a powerful empire. I was blinded. You don't have to kill me to stop this. You've already saved Vilate. You've banished the leaders of the demons, and I will begin the process of casting the rest out. I don't want a world influenced by them. I don't want to be a military power. How can I trust you? What do I look like to you right now? Broken? My desire for revenge is gone. I just feel empty now. Nell wouldn't want me to kill you. She'd tell me there are other ways. Fine, if you make Lakeem a peaceful place, then I don't need to kill you to change things. What about the Veletians still on the planet? We will make peace. It will take time to spread the word to remove the more warmongering elements of my nation, but it will be done. Good, see that it is. You've made a difference here, thank you. I won't betray your kindness. We could still use your help, you know. It's easier to make a better world with allies. I have a duty to fulfill still, my own revenge. Will it be worth the sacrifice? I don't know, will it? Oh, okay, alright, I guess we're just gonna trust her. Oh yeah, Street Shark, Yiddish is very heavily rooted in Old German. No, Dandy Wizard, see, that's the thing. Dragon Quest is too much of a JRPG, even for me.
Well, thanks for that.
Loki, welcome back. Thank you so much for the resub. And hello, Kapikami. No, Kapikami, I have no plans on streaming Ghost of Tsushima. I'm just so burned out on that setting. Oh, you meant Iconoclast, Mark. Okay. You're gonna have to repeat the question then, because I don't remember what you asked. Elana, no, you are a fool. Lakim belongs to me. You are but prisoners. Do not forget that. And do not expect to see your dear Philia again. She must serve as an example to those who would defy me. Emperor Truant Vol Terilis of United Villetae. Alright, well, I can understand how this war got started. Oh, nice, and they give us a warp shard. And probably the orb that... Oh, okay. A Royal Veletian orb of crystallized plasma. Electrocutes foes at the cost of aura. Okay, so yeah, this is the orb that Elana was using. Alright then. I guess we'll have to go back and get the spell for this. Oh, Mark! No, I haven't yet. I haven't had time. I just haven't gotten around to it. Yeah, Sam, the problem with Dragon Quest for me is, first of all, the aesthetic. And I know that's going to be heresy. I know that criticizing Toriyama's art style is heresy, but I've just never been a fan of it. And Dragon Quest is just way too full of JRPG tropes for me. Persona has enough of them, but Dragon Quest is like a JRPG player's JRPG. It's just too much. It's way too much of that super tropey Japanese writing. Way too much of those forced, predictable plot devices. I just can't. Blue Dragon, Meowsy. I don't think I have, and I'm not sure I've even heard of it. Well, yeah, Serbia, because they were all driven out. Or most of them were. I guess there probably are still a few left. Well, Street Shark, you have to remember, Ashkenazic Jews, at least before World War II, were distributed all throughout Central and Eastern Europe. As a matter of fact, Street Shark, my family, on my mother's side, comes from Ukraine. My mother's side of the family are all basically Ukrainian Jews. And the spread of Yiddish kind of worked its way all throughout that part of the world. Largely, well, entirely, of course, as a result of the diaspora. Oh, the plasma orb, Shinobi? Rocket Head, I'm really not too bothered about Xenoblade either. Well, Moosey, they're nice in their own way. The problem is, I can't find enough of them that I like in order to keep a steady supply of them coming for streams. Mark, I'll have to research Furi, because I have no idea what it even is. Yeah, Argon, and normally that's why I avoid a lot of JRPG series as well. The Persona games are kind of the exception for me. Persona, and maybe to a lesser extent, Final Fantasy. Oh, yours too, Street Shark, no kidding. Meow, see, I'm gonna have to look up Blue Dragon and do some research on it, because there's a lot that there are a lot of these games that I just, despite all of my, my looking around for games to play, I just haven't come across yet. Oh, Street Shark, don't worry about it. That stuff is all in the past. And it's people's refusal to let go of the past that's why peace has taken such a long time. So, Street Shark, don't worry about it. Honestly, Street Shark, my ancestors on my mother's side were they were kind of the middle class. Like, they owned a candy factory in the old country. So, they were the people that the Bolsheviks were after. Or some of them, you know, property owners and business owners. So... yeah, Musti, it really is. Furi is a boss rush game. Oh, see, that's the thing. I'm not too into Devil May Cry, Mark. So it sounds like there's just a lot of research for me left to do. Find something crazier than a steering wheel. Well, Sephirios, maybe Charlie's next playthrough will be with a flight stick. We'll have to suggest that to her. Blue Dragon was your first JRPG, Meowsy? Really? It's the only reason you care about Persona? No kidding. Maybe I really will have to do some research on it. Yeah, the Donkey Kong bongos, exactly. There we go. Same problem as Dragon Quest, Shady Gamer. Other than the art style. The art style is fine, but... yeah, Street Shark, don't worry about it. I mean, we are much later generations. There's nothing we can do except not blame each other for what happened generations ago, right? So don't worry about it. Now I have the pods. That's amazing, thank you. I'll get started on a treatment right away. Actually, Lunai, wait, before you go, I have something else to tell you. Sure, Nell, you can tell me anything. First, I wanted to thank you again. Really, you've done so much for us here. You're welcome, Nell. I also wanted to finish telling you about my time on Vilate. Huh? I told you before that I didn't fit in with the army, but it wasn't just ideological differences. I was conscripted because all Veletian men are expected to serve, and that's what they said I was from the moment I was born. Didn't make sense to argue with them at the time. I had no idea things could be any different, though I desperately wanted them to be. But like so many things with Vilate, I eventually realized that they were the ones who were wrong. When I left the army, I turned my life around. I decided to help people, not fight them. I reinvented myself, and I finally accepted the fact that I was a woman, embraced who I always had been. Oh, Nell, thank you for telling me, for trusting me. Fellow shill, nice waltz queen. Oh, is it Dandy Wizard? Okay. Well, Street Shark, I mean, that's how it went in my family. My father's side of the family came from a long line, well, not a long line of, but my grandfather on my father's side was an officer in the Wehrmacht, and my mother is a Ukrainian Jew, so you do the math on how that works. My father, in fact, was an officer in the Volkspolizei when my parents first met in Dresden, so... well, exactly, Street Shark. So, that kind of thing isn't something I worry about. Heh, you're welcome. The others know too. I'm proud of my journey, but it can feel a little like confessing sometimes, if I really like who I'm telling. I want you to know, Nell, that this doesn't change how I feel about you. Good, that's good to hear. Niliste, you're one of the most amazing women I've ever met. The whole Veletian army couldn't take that away from you, but that's not why I think you're great. Your desire to make the world better for everyone, and your determination and skill to actually do it. I should let you work, but I'll be back later. Yes, of course, take care, Nell. Alright, that's one quest down, and now we need to get... I'm glad the Lakimi are finally looking for peace. No, Street Shark, no! Shut up, not at all. That's exactly the opposite of my point, actually. Oh, okay, Waltz Queen, stay safe, alright? Have a good time at the restaurant, obviously, but, you know, stay safe. Ah, Meowsy, I remember playing that game too. Wait, what? Well, Waltz Queen, either or, right? Take your pick. No, Waltz Queen, Meowsy, I'm teasing about it. I never actually played that game. Don't forget to add a kappa, Street Shark, so that people don't read this in hindsight and actually think you were serious. Have a good one, though, Street Shark. Alright, Plasma Geyser. And... refreshes the mind, increasing aura recovery rate. Spends aura points to strengthen melee attacks. I wonder if the... I wonder if the Tailwind Ring... I wonder if the Tailwind Ring works on the plasma orbs. Because they're a yeah, Shinobi, I was gonna say, because they're a ranged attack. And I would be really surprised if it... Well, there is a way we could test it. I got your bird meat. I can't believe we bought into it for so long. That you could cook this stuff? What? Oh, thanks, Lanai, but no, I meant our whole system. We were privileged by it. We didn't see how the other half lived, and even when we heard about it, well, it was hard to believe it was really like that. Oh, this is hitting home. But it is. Yeah, no wonder the Lakimi rebelled. No wonder they're so angry. The system back home, you're treated as second-class citizens. And I'm not supposed to care. I'm supposed to look down on you? No way. How can I see you as anything but wonderful? Titular entree. Wonder if the Lakimi have any good recipes. Oh, we can get the Dragoon armor, which doesn't really do us much good. Guess we might as well just to have it in the collection. Chauffeur Alvin. Very good. Lakimi dish of chauffeur braised with wine and vegetables. Very good indeed. Oh, okay, Shinobi. That makes sense. I mean, there is still a fairly simple way we could test it. We'll save. I've looked into Titan Souls as well, Dandy Wizard, and I'm not sure. I don't care if the Lakimi want peace. Until that memo gets to all of their soldiers, we have to stay on guard. Well, she's right. Alright, so what we need to do is... Oh, wait a minute, there's a way up from the... it's fine, Shinobi. There's a very easy way that I can test it here. 68 damage. 68 damage. We just need to establish an accurate baseline. Okay, so this seems like it'll always do 68 damage. Now, if we switch out the Tailwind Ring for the Royal Ring... Aha! 45 damage. So it appears the Tailwind Ring does, in fact, affect the plasma orbs. Very interesting. All right. Welcome back. Want to see? Okay, we don't have anything. All right, so where is that other path? Holy cow, yeah, I like the plasma orb. The long-range attack is definitely good. And the homing capability, my god. For the moment, Chopin, the one thing I'm concerned about is the fact that this does deplete my aura very quickly. Which kind of prevents me from being able to spam it, so maybe I'll put on the Royal Ring for now. Oh, really? That was it? That killed him? Okay. Wow. 2 hits. This thing is a little stronger than I thought. I guess as long as there's a save point. Yeah, it's shown that there's something up above us here. Alright, but whatever it is, I can't reach it currently. That's unfortunate. Alright then, I guess we now have to go to the present? Yeah, we must, because I don't think there's anywhere we can go. I'll have to get into the military hangar. Ah! What have we here? Well, it definitely looks like something crashed here. Hey, Asherite! You're looking for reference for a 3D scene. Outdoor kitchens, sort of like a community place for a survivor settlement. Asherite, what sort of 3D scene are we talking about here? Are you doing a diorama? Are you doing an actual movie set, like something life-size? You're gonna need to give me a little bit of context here. You're back. How was the past? How do you know? Oh, please, as if I'm bound by silly things like time or causality. Like your little dream dragon there, those things aren't exactly a problem. Oh, whatever. She'd figure it out eventually. Figure what? Want to see my collection? It seems possibly like it could be one, Chopin. Oh. Oh, the statue has changed. And now it's no longer the queen, it's a demon. Take us in your hands, mother. Oh no, we've turned it into a cult. Greetings, child. Have you come to worship the Eternal Mother? Who is that? Our goddess, the Eternal Mother. We are all her children. She decides when we live and when we die. When it is your time, you may greet her with acceptance. Take us in your hands, Mother. The Eternal Mother. Okay, so there's clearly still a demon we have to get rid of. Lakim is the moon of the gas giant planet Korondar. It is one of 2 life-bearing planets in the solar system of planet Anka. The planet has an ozone layer and magnetic field that protects it from Korondar's radiation. During the Second War of the Sisters, Lakim's atmosphere was poisoned by Veletian chemical weapons. Lakim is the homeworld of the Lakim Empire. Since developing space travel in 918 AE, the Empire's benevolent reach has spread through the Urnia galaxy. Okay. So, we solved one problem. But that only led to another. Aha! Lakim's bitter rival, Vilate, was ruled by a mad despot who wished to control Lakim's resources. At 38 AE, after Lakim rebelled against Vilate's oppression, they destroyed the portal between the worlds. This brave act by Queen Ilana the Great, founder of the Lakimi Empire, ended Vilate's oppression and won the War of the Sisters for Lakim, beginning a new golden era. Vilate is a moon orbiting the gas giant and is one of 2 life. The planet has a unique atmosphere called a plasma sphere. In 14 BE, a portal to Lakim was discovered on a remote island in Plotho province of Vilate. In 1 AE, the ruler of Vilate began colonizing Lakim. In 38, the climax of the War of the Sisters, the portal was destroyed. Vilate was conquered by Lakim in 1025 AE after a 9-year war. So, we still have to solve problems here. Hello, friend. I hope you're having a... Okay, well, the librarian seems unfazed by any of this. I should probably check the other documents. Yeah, Shinobi, clearly there is. Thank you for not spoiling anything. Okay, nothing here. I'm also going to have to go back and check the room that had information on a cure for, the bleakness. Because in this timeline, they might actually have developed one. Oh, there's good old Hat Knight. Hey, Alapex, welcome back! Have a good one, Chopin. Take care. Catch you later. Yeah, Shinobi, it is very definitely a backer room. Okay, so it looks like we've viewed all of the new documents here. So now I need to go to the... Oh. I need to go to the tower where there were the other keycard doors. Yeah, I just got him, Alapex. And I also bought the shiny stone from the crow. For what that does. Alright. I don't think we have the A-level key... Yeah, no, we don't. Ooh, I definitely like the ability to do that. Oh, okay. So there is no new information on a cure. Okay, I was gonna say, I thought that the information on a cure for the blight would be in here, or I thought that it was, rather. Oh, that's nice! Alright, they can fall off ledges. Got it. Oh, okay, we can't go up any further. Yeah? Oh. Okay. I'm just trying to remember whether there are any more... I did it! Vilate is safe! Which means Lakim isn't the only power in this sky. They'll be weaker now. Now I can find Nubius! Sorry guys, sirens approaching, I had to mute myself. Now I can end this! Hey Ghostranow, welcome! Alright, so we did get a little cutscene there. I wonder if we're supposed to go back to the Timespinner room. Alright, we'll go check the Timespinner room. And if there's nothing in the Timespinner room, then we'll head through the hangar area. There is most definitely nothing here. And... okay, Vilate is visible there in the background, that's good. Oh, that's just a chest. Alright. There was a room one more floor up. Oh, and that was also just a chest. Okay, that's also just treasure. Alright, it looks like we have to go through the hangar area. I think we've been through here, haven't we? Because wasn't this just... wasn't this just the cave? Yeah, it is. Okay. Alright, so then we need to go over here, I guess. Okay, so this must be one of the things sent by Vilate to poison the atmosphere, I guess. Ah. Oh, I see. Okay, so I wasn't actually meant to use my sand there. Alright. I see what I'm meant to do, but... Empire Sniper. Huh? Combat helmet. Close range warfare. Higher defense and fortitude, but much lower attack. Yeah, Shinobi, I just need to restore some of my sand. Oh! You can't just duck under their projectiles. Got it. Oh, good. We've got the, got the Iron Man beam. Okay, and I see that the enemies here are starting to do real damage. Okay, and these hammer giantesses have a wave attack. Yeah, Fiery Noodle, the soundtrack is pretty solid. All right. I know what I need to do here now. Argon, I never intended to overlevel. Ah. All right. Ah. Ah. Damn it. I almost had it. Yeah, there was definitely some serious edge guarding going on there. I should have figured that would happen. At the very least, it's a simple enough matter to refill my sand. Ah! Not such a simple matter, however, to perform the balancing act they want me to perform here. Ah. The problem is, the button to start and stop time is not as responsive as it needs to be, and I end up pressing it too many times or not enough. Ah! Shinobi, it doesn't seem like I can reach those platforms. Oh wait, no, I see. Okay, I got it. You're right, I thought I couldn't because the double jump carries you higher than it looks like it should, but you're right. We can't go on like this. One time messenger after another, I say. The elders sit around me. I've joined their circle now. Clan Mother and our nods. The Lakimi have increased their patrols in recent years. You're right, Selin. We cannot do this forever. They will find the Timespinner. One of her wives, Thea, crosses her arms. We cannot give up. We need a new plan, I say. I can't risk using the Timespinner now with Lune. We only have a few messengers left and we can't train them fast enough. What we need is a new kind of time messenger. What do you have in mind, Undar asks. Our traditions have always been for the Time Messenger to only come back as far as necessary to keep the clan safe so as not to distort history too much. We have no idea if time can withstand more than a small amount of change at once, Thea says. I nod. But we must take a chance. I propose we train one Time Messenger to go back further. Go into the past, prevent the Lakimi from ever learning about the Time Spinner if we can. Do something that will keep them from ever being a problem. That's a huge change, Thea says. It will completely change our history. We don't even know if we will still exist. But it must be done, I say. The Time Spinner is all that matters. And who would you propose be this new Time Messenger, Undar asks. But she already knows my answer from the glint in my eye. No, that's fine, Circus. I mean, the old soundtracks certainly deserve praise. No one's going to get on your case for giving credit where credit's due. And now I need to find a save point. Just have to go back to the... Might have to go back to the warp room and just warp to a save point, because there doesn't seem to be one near here. Alright. Oh, the save point is now no longer a full heal. Interesting. Ha! Yeah, Argon. Guess how many areas you missed. Ha ha. Oh, the hitboxes from these things linger. Okay. Whoa! Alright then. Max Aura. Very good. I think that's what we were supposed to do. Well, I guess that'll be the place to farm those guys. Okay, that's where that projectile came from. Those guys can throw it from their shields. Oh, and they throw it from their shields based on how much you hit their shields. Got it. Alright. Well, that just means I'll have to be a little more careful. Ugh, okay. And I have to remember that these enemies send out a wave from their hammered chaos horn. A jagged horn from an otherworldly beast. Defense and fortitude rise significantly, but will and damage decrease. Therefore, we will pass. Gas masks breathe in polluted or low oxygen environments. Oh, okay. This we probably need. Oh, good, and a save point. Ah. Alright, remind me not to go that way again. Hey, Risu! Ah! Okay, you have to be really far away in order to get out of the way of that, I guess. Oh, really, Alapex? Is it that hard to notice when you're going through a polluted area? Oh! Alright. Trying to jump that was clearly a mistake. What do we have here? Plasma IV bag? Ah, medical... Okay, this is what he needs for that quest. Got it. Ah, come on. You know what? Screw it. Amadeus's laboratory? Oh dear. This looks like a nice place. Do you think it'll work? We're talking about time travel here. Of course it won't work. Hyunza seems so sure. So sure he sent one of his volunteers through, and did we ever hear from them again? Well, he thinks it's almost done now. Let's just hope we're not the next volunteers. These two idiots again. Yeah, this looks pleasant. Oh, and we can't even read the plaque. Okay, I see what's going on here. Oh, alright. We've got laser gates. Ooh. Okay. Oh, and there's something there. Oh, and we can't damage boost through. Damn it. Okay, we're gonna have to find some way of getting rid of that then. Wreck Farewell? The WREC program, War Robots of Extinct Creatures, is finally being phased out after its successful run over 3 decades, including 1 transplanetary war. We've decided to discard all unused units. Part of me will miss Wreck, as its usage of long-since dead animals as inspiration for each new model was always quite endearing to me. It was as if the designers were uttering a quiet apology for eradicating that animal's entire species, whether that extinction was intentional or not. Nevertheless, the new technology that we are receiving from our mysterious ally is undoubtedly far superior to any unit from the Wreck program, be it in speed or cost to simple lethality. Despite these new and exciting advances in science, a part of me will always miss the quaint little creatures from the Wreck line. That's why those robots were modeled after the birds and stuff from the past. And also, this now means that, this now means that there's some mysterious new ally giving them, giving them technology. I'll check out the disposal chute in a minute, but first I want to see what's up, because getting back up is going to be a pain. Whereas going down will be fairly easy. What the? Oh, okay. Oh, I see what we're meant to do. Oh, and this replenish it. I gotcha. Well, that's clever. Ah! Damn it. Oh, those can hurt. Okay, got it. Oh, dear. This might take a while. Oh, maybe not. Ah! Okay. You can't do 2 jumps in the air. You have to jump once from the ground. Gotcha. Well, now I know what to do and how to do it. There we are. Oh. Eye Orb. A fleshy oculus that slices through unwitting foes. Interesting. And that was apparently also powering the security lasers. And it locked the door behind us. Alright. Eye Orb. Whoa! Hey, this reminds me of the, the controllers from Iconoclasts. Huh? Okay. Ah, I see. The specimen broke out of its cage. Experiment number 11. The subject exhibited an advanced growth rate as well as the addition of new psychic abilities despite the subject's parents being completely void of any talent. Although my colleagues consider this experiment to be a failure as we've yet to achieve our true goal, I believe it at least a step in the right direction. This will serve as a springboard for my next experiment. As a side note, some of my colleagues appear to be squeamish about the lengths we are going for this research. I do not blame them. The process of splicing unknown organic material into the embryo of a Windarian commoner is quite a leap from most modern scientific techniques. I know I do evil, but I posit that reaching further faster is ultimately our ethical imperative. Scientific advancement beyond Amadeus's designs will allow us to move beyond dependency on the demons. We will bring order to the Empire. Is that not the true Lakimi way? Oh, so we didn't properly dispossess them yet of evil. And it seems that Amadeus is still... the demons are still in control here. All right. Oh, we're forced to go this way, huh? We have to. All right, then. Boss fight incoming. Yeah, look at this. This looks like human embryos that have been implanted with demonic... Oh. Oh, that's experiment number 11, huh? Map downloaded. Amadeus's laboratory. Biotechnology. The new line of biotechnology war machines is proving to be quite effective. I would have never imagined juxtaposing simple metallic automata with literal biological organs. I'm surprised by the practicality of using enormous organic eyes as an ocular source for robots, enhanced as they are. Of course, an intentional side effect of the design is that they are so unsettling. The individual who spearheaded this new technology, Amadeus, is somewhat of an enigma to me. He claims to be from Surfland, but I find that claim preposterous considering the primitive level of scientific advancement of that planet. My skepticism is not shared with the new Emperor, however. At least he doesn't seem to care. Perhaps I will attempt to reverse engineer Amadeus's biotech creations. It may be that I will find my answers there. Okay, Amadeus is totally a demon. Alright, wait a minute. So... Okay. Oh. One thing at a time, because now that the... Whoops. Now that the laser gates are gone, we should be able to... Okay, this is not nearly where we want to be. Oh! Okay, so... Experiment number 13, eh? Oh, alright. There it is, whatever it happens to be. Talaria attachment. Harness telekinesis to glide across the ground. Hold circle to dash. Now that I like... Oh! Oh! It's like a shine spark that you can actually vertically control and that you can... that allows you to perform a jump. Okay, that's cool. Oh, and this is how you're supposed to get across. I gotcha. Shame you can't initiate the dash in midair. Okay, so it looks like we did successfully cut power to the whole lab. Interesting that the eye orb appears to be what was providing all of the power. Oh, okay, but it actually looks like there's nowhere else we can go from up here. Yeah, alright. So we need to go down here, and then we need to drop down the disposal chute. Really, just a berry pick-me-up, huh? Oh, that's closed, okay. Oh, and that's acid, I guess. Oof, we might not actually be able to get up there now. Wait a minute. Food synthesizer? Portable machine that creates food from raw materials. That's probably for a quest we haven't even gotten yet. Yeah, Alapex? What? What is it? Should I go back up there? Explore the tunnels better? Oh, okay. I gotcha. Aha! I am in the city once more. It has been many years since I made the journey, but we needed supplies, including some for Lunai's party. Her training is nearly complete, and she will be a time messenger as soon as the celebration is done. I'm so proud of her, but also so aware of the dangers and pain we are asking her to endure. I am also hoping to learn more about the Lakimi, perhaps get some clue to their movements. Perhaps some information Lunai can use to stop them forever. I examined a crate of Lakimi sons in the marketplace, hoping to get one for Lunai. She won't understand the importance, but maybe one day. There's a large Lakimi patrol nearby. It's not nearly as bustling as last time I was here. I casually scrutinize the sun as they pass, hoping to avoid attention. I'm unsuccessful. Selin? I recognize the voice. I turn as he takes off his helmet. He has a beard now, blue as his hair, but it's definitely him. Nuvius! Oh, okay. I say, that's Emperor Nuvius, one of his guards snarls. My eyes widen. It's okay, Carrick, he smiles at me. I never thought I'd see you again. He moves to embrace me and I fight the urge to recoil. There are so many soldiers. Emperor, I manage. He stays close when he releases me and lowers his voice. Yes, I was merely a prince when I saw you last, and I didn't want you to like me just for my power, but come. We must catch up. Dinner somewhere. I know a lovely little spot. He gestures a path through his squad of guards, and they part on his command, snapping to attention. Emperor of Lakim? What choice do I have? I nod. Ah, okay. So her father is the Emperor of Lakim, which means that if we can prove that, she could take over as Empress. To his credit, the spot he found for dinner is lovely. A view of the ocean, twilight surrounding us, a warm breeze rustling the trees. Still, I'm profoundly uncomfortable. I always hoped I would see you again, Nuvia says to me, pouring me a glass of wine. How come you never returned? I had other things to take care of, I say. Come, like what? I became a leader of my clan. Ah, wonderful, we are both leaders then. That night, all those years ago, I meant what I said about wanting to find a wise ally. Truly, Nuvius, your people have taken so much from my world, I say, hoping his response will reveal the desire for self-improvement I remember. What we have taken, we've given back tenfold, he scoffs. I look down. But perhaps I haven't had the right counselor, he recovers. I still think about that night so long ago, of the family we could have had. I try to hide my reaction, but I can tell by his that I've failed. What? He stops drinking his wine and looks at me. There's something you're not telling me. I had a daughter, Nuvius. I'm stunned by my own admission. I'm panicking. I need to get out of here. His eyes widen. Is she? I nod reluctantly. A daughter! His eyes have lit up. That's perfect. That's wonderful. What's her name? Lunai. I feel like throwing up. Lunai! Selin, I'm so pleased. You must bring her to me. I shake my head and stammer. My clan is very private, Nuvius. We do not let outsiders... Oh, who cares about your clan? He downs his glass of wine and pours another. I am the Emperor. You will come back with me, you and Lanai. You can be my queen. We can rule the galaxy together. I am speechless for a moment. What is all I can manage? Selen, I have wanted this for years. I love you. That's why I wanted to see you again for so long. You can have anything you've ever wanted. Just come with me. We can be together forever. I balk. You love me? You knew me for 3 days, almost 20 years ago. And I never forgot you. I've always loved you. I long for a family with you and hear my wishes fulfilled. Well, I'm sorry, Nuvius. It's not mutual. You were a fling, you were fun, and you were an important infusion of new blood to our clan. But I never loved you. Nonsense, he says. I rule this world, Selen, and so many others. Think of that power, what we can do together if you'll be mine. You can rule with me. You're responsible for so much pain on this world, I can't stop myself from saying. When Daria chafes in your grip, it was powerful before you showed up. It doesn't matter as long as you're with me. No, I will never be with you. But you're mine, his voice is rising. I stand, suddenly very scared. You and my daughter, I will have you. I'm leaving, Nuvius. Fine, I don't need you, but I will have my daughter. Tell me where she is and you can go. Leave us alone. He lunges for me, but wine has made him sloppy already. I flee. You can't keep her from me, I hear him scream. I will find you, bitch! Okay, so that's how that happened. Yeah, Argon Vane, always the same shit, isn't it? Well, I guess I'm not getting up there. I probably was supposed to do that before I turned off the power. Well, Alapex, absolute power corrupts absolutely. The thing is, Alapex, I kind of feel like people who are born into power and only know power are the worst ones. People who grow up in poverty and who understand what it's like to be powerless, those are the only ones who can ever be trusted to be responsible with power. And even a lot of them still get corrupted when they realize how nice power is. There is a strong psychic aura possessed by the biotech monstrosities Amadeus has helped us design. I now know why. Between my reverse engineering and some further research into history of all things, I can only conclude that Amadeus is a psychic being himself, a demon to use the crude parlance. There is no doubt that his techniques will be a benefit to Lakim. They've already proven deadly, but there's a reason for the fear their designs engender. He and his kin, for I believe there are more of them, feed on the hatred, disgust, and chaos that follows them. It aids Lakim for now, but continued reliance on them will not do. Lakim is built on order, on control. We cannot have such chaos following us everywhere. I must find a way to rid us of these so-called allies. Well, Monotone, then their children need to be made to know poverty. Under controlled circumstances, if nothing else, but empathy is impossible if you haven't actually experienced whatever type of adversity it is you need to empathize with. Ah, very good, Dravenus. Yeah, Alapex, exactly. That's exactly what I'm suggesting, is they need to know what it's like to do an honest day's work. They need to be taught what the experience of life is for the average person. By the results of my last few experiments, I decided to try splicing the biotech DNA into that of a grown Lakimi nobleman. Monstrous, yes, but our Emperor has given me leeway in my work. He appears to be very happy with my ability to make political opponents disappear. Wow. A fortunate side effect, I suppose. The effects of the splicing on the subject occurred very quickly, but not without apparent physical discomfort on the subject's part. The final beneficial results are a rapid growth in the body's size and strength, much faster than any run-of-the-mill DNA enhancements, which are so popular among the wealthy, as well as a marked improvement in magical ability. However, the negative side effects of the procedure, such as skin sloughing off and an irregular restructuring of muscles, have made this procedure unfit for any practical applications. The results of this experiment seem consistent with demonic designs. I've seen this sort of monstrosity before. I'm not yet free of their influence. Perhaps we must move beyond their biotechnical designs altogether. I will do whatever it takes. I will have to meditate on this. Well, Slight Quills, it would only be giving it up temporarily for them to learn what it's like to actually have to work. The hope would be that they would then carry that experience back to their roles of leadership in society and govern more justly and rationally and less selfishly and less susceptibly to the influences of greed. Well, yes, Dandy Wizard, it is. I'm just saying that's the theory behind trying to teach those people some empathy. Alright. It looks like we are about to face a boss. Oh, there's Genza. You must be Lunai, yes? Welcome to my laboratory. And you must be Genza, the one behind Lakim's sick experiments. My reputation precedes me. I am the man behind all that Lakim has accomplished. I'm fairly sure Queen Ilana gets some of the credit. Ha! A weakling and a coward, going back on her loyalties, on her ideals, or on her deals, trying to rid us of the demons she summoned. Unsuccessfully, I might add. What do you mean? Oh, you poor naive girl, they never went away, not really. They've ensured Lakim's rise in power even as they foment chaos in our realm. And I won't have that. Order must be absolute. Science will replace their obsolete powers, and then Lakim will finally be free, in a way Ilana could never accomplish. But that's neither here nor there. You're the time messenger from that backwards Windaria. It's a pleasure to meet you. Like what I've done with the place. I finally got it working, no thanks to you, and I'll be tying it into an experimental portal we've constructed. One that can teleport us anywhere. With the two combined, we'll be unstoppable. You can't use that, you haven't been trained. I've trained all my life. The sacrifice you'd be making, do you know how it works? How it erases you from history? A pity, yes, but a small price to pay. I've already sacrificed my humanity to make Lakim strong. Let my morals slip for the good of the nation. Good? Hardly. What do you know of good and sacrifice anyway? You've never seen true power. Not like you could achieve. I've sacrificed everything to come here, to stop Nuvius. Of course, your mother. What? Oh, Lunai, have you missed me? What trick is this? No trick, I love you, but you left me. What? Abandoned me to Nuvius, to death, my own daughter, after all I'd sacrificed. No, that's not... You failed me. No, that's not you. Genza! Wow. Oh, all right. Oh, he's modified his own DNA to be able to pull these stunts. Oh, okay, those do track behind him. Wow, I have to say, this boss is a lot less scary than almost any of the enemies in this zone. You are strong, and you're a bastard. Says the girl with no father. Ah, but that's not true, is it? You must know we never cured the bleakness. Even once we reconquered Vilate and gained access to their plasma, we would never be the same. A longing in our people leading us to explore the stars. Quick to anger, quick to melancholy. These are the legacies of that sickness. And Lakimi blue hair, of course. Sound familiar? You must realize by now. I know, Nuvius is my father. I don't care. I have no love for him. He attacked my clan. He killed my mother. He will die. Very well. Just do me one favor. Why would I? Don't let my work have gone to waste. When you take the throne as the rightful heir, rid us of the demons once and for all. Oh, and now we get the Security A keycard. Genza's personal keycard, okay. Highest security access. The doors I could open with this. It's time to end this. Okay, don't let his work go to waste. Well, maybe we won't. It seems like he did some good with the DNA research, or he learned some stuff that could be used for good. Unlike how he used it. Oh, okay. So this is the Emperor's Tower. This must be the final area, meaning we still have a little bit of work yet to do. Not the least of which is, first we're going to go check this out. Whoa! Okay. What the? Oh! Tuning gear needed to accurately use the Timespinner. Second in a set of 3. This looks familiar. This is part of the Timespinner. One of the tuning gears. That's why I went back so far. This wasn't attached. There were supposed to be 3 of these to calibrate how far back the Timespinner goes. Well, too late now. Lunai, if you found all 3, you could tune it properly. So, could do what you meant to at the start, go to a different time. I could go back before Nuvius ever found Windaria. I could actually save them. Heck, with all the gears, I could go anywhere. I just need the other 2. And if I can't find them, I can still kill Nuvius. Okay, so it seems pretty clear to me that this is what's going to determine the ending we get. Is whether or not we do this. Okay. So now I need to go through all the other A-level security doors. There was one in the sealed caves in the present. But before we do that, I need to go see what's up with this eye orb. And I have some quests to hand in. Hey, Ramade, I found this. The Lakimi had it. Some kind of treatment. Think it'll help Eskim? I didn't know they had such advanced treatments here. Yes, it might help. Thank you. Oh, that's soothing? Think I'm gonna just rest a bit. Rest my eyes. They left him here to die, you know that? Because he was expendable. Because he didn't have magic. Volturilis changed everything back home. United a planet by setting everyone against each other, sowing fear, banishing those who disagreed. Sent them here to die or suffer. I can't take part in that. What do you mean? This whole war, I can't do it, not in good conscience. I can't idly accept the kind of leader that would allow this to happen. And the Lakimi? Banished here for opposing a despot? Rebelling after he assassinated their leader and left them to die? Who can blame them? I know, but they did turn to demons for help. They're not blameless. They were desperate. We're stuck here now. And Ilana wants peace. We can't keep fighting this war. There has to be a peaceful way forward. I'm going to talk to Harastel about this. I can't let this continue. Intravenous solutions. Alright. Glad the end of this war is in sight. Alright. Chaos Blades. Oculus Ring. Ah, reveals hidden passageways. Okay. Reinforced orbs. Oh, I see. Yeah, these with the scythe rings seem like they'd be some pretty good DPS. And actually, oh, it's only the 4, huh? No, Shinobi, I haven't. I know there have to be more, but I haven't found them. Oh. Well, that's unimpressive. Oh! That's a pretty cool screen clear. I think I will leave that where it is. Oh, the griffin I found. But I only have that one and the dragon. Alright, so I need... Okay. Dandy Wizard, I've already been scouring absolutely everywhere. And I haven't found them. Argenvane, why am I being blamed? One what, Alapex? One familiar? And actually, I think I am going to reinforce the plasma orb. And I am going to equip the Oculus Ring just so that I can hopefully find some of the stuff I might end up missing. How do you still support them, Haristel? My job, my duty is to defend our people. We've stopped a genocide, weakened demonic influence. You're telling me these are bad things? Of course not, but good deeds with bad motivations. You're questioning my integrity. No, I'm questioning Vilites. Haristel, our nation, our home, they've done some terrible things. The social order Volturilis is set up, privileging those with magic above all others. So I'm supposed to be ashamed of something I have no control over. No, you just can't force others to live in subjugation because of something they have no control over. Our hegemony is corrupt. It's awful. Just look at what Eskim has had to go through. Vilite has done great things for our planet, our people. Maybe for some of us, not all. This is treasonous talk. Who's going to banish me, Haristel? We're already stranded here. You're speaking as if Vilite has no redemption. You're speaking like a Lakimi, a people who consorted with demons to accomplish their goals, who almost destroyed our whole world, and who have regretted those moves. I'm not siding with them, but I don't know, Ramida. I can't say you're entirely wrong, but I can't believe Vilite is as bad as you're saying. It's done so much good. What evidence can you give me? What evidence could I possibly get? Vilite still exists now in my time, which means there will be history books, or data files, or whatever, in Varndegrey, maybe even historical documents if I can get into more secure areas. Yeah, hey, maybe the Lakimi have records. Yeah, maybe. Fine, if you can truly show me, then I will give up on Vilite once and for all, as you seem to have. Haristel, enough. Thanks, Lanai. Have you found anything yet? I fear Haristel is stubborn. Oh no, not yet? I'm quite sure I've found some damning evidence. War crime detective needs physical evidence of Vilite's war crimes. Okay, so that's probably whatever is in the sealed cave. That's well enough, Shinobi. I mean, I am keeping my eye out for them, but... Okay, we found those. Oh, okay. Wonder if Lakimi have any good recipes. So he's got nothing new. What about her? Nothing. All right. Well, that means we need to... We need to go over here now that we have the A-level key card. Ah, very good, Shinobi. There we are. Yeah, you know what? This isn't a bad weapon. Oh, the mushroom tower. Sends out these little... these little creepy boys. Ah. Whoops. Oh. Okay. Very good. Not so very good. Yeah, we only have just the two familiars. Great. Oh. That's what was poisoning me. What? All of this for an antidote. Okay. Ah. That's how we get across this. Galaxy Stone. An extremely rare gemstone that looks like it contains a sea of stars. Okay, well, I guess that's for a quest. Oh, elemental bees. Very good. Yeah, Yami, it's gotta be a plot item. Helix Toad, huh? Listen carefully, you can hear it softly moaning in agony. Great. Result of a clearly unethical procedure. Nothing. Nothing. Its moist skin has been marinating in poisonous air for a millennium. None of these things have any items. Starship engineer. Okay, so we still have stuff we haven't gotten from those guys. Okay. Oh, that was a little close. Really? Just an antidote? Hello, the Delta. Welcome. A little bit, Shinobi. Yeah, the eastern entrance to the sealed caves has a bunch of these enemies. The Ichor. And they drop high ethers, which are worth about 1,000, whatever the name of this game's currency is, each. So I farmed them there for a while. The unfortunate thing is, it seems like you can only carry 9 of each item type. At any given time, so as soon as you pick up 9 high ethers, you have to turn around and bring them back and sell them. Alright, well... Oh! Zarian. Oh, that's to punish you from standing up there. Oh, the shields do help here. Oh, good. We did it. We got him. Whatever he was. Oh, okay. Third in the set of 3, so now we only need one more. Another tuning gear for the Timespinner. Just one more and I could save Windaria. I could save my clan. You've been changing time a lot, Lunai. That's my job, it's my duty. I can kill Nuvius now, thanks to the changes I made. Everything you do changes the timeline, changes the future. You've seen the effects of it. Yeah, Lakim here has changed. It's grown weaker, and those statues and things. All the changes are good. You can achieve your goal. You can't stop, I know that. But there are forces in the universe besides you humans. Like the demons, and like you, right? Just be careful, some of them don't like when you change things. A lot is sacrificed. Our dreams are getting full. What's that mean? Whatever. Oh, okay. So the universe is basically just a dream, and Neurotoxin. I don't think I have a cure for that. So the universe is a dream, and when they run out of room in their memories for dreams, what, everything ends, I guess. Oh, it drains aura, okay. Oh, you know what? Ah! Actually, this is a much more purposeful use of a debilitating status ailment. Okay. So those are blocked, I guess. Alright then, I'm not sure what the point is of going up there. Good night, Argon. Take care. Have a good one. Alright, so there are still a few areas here that I haven't explored. Ah. What? Okay, there's nothing here. Okay, so we also have not explored this way. At least these guys drop plenty of antidotes. Man. I don't know about 100% Delta, but I finished the game. So that's how they indicate. Presence of a secret. I love how now I'm not even trusting that. Yeah, Elapex, those kinds of games aren't for everyone, I certainly understand. Alright, now the question is... question is, where might those last rooms be? Because everywhere that I can see, other than maybe... Ah. Ah. Okay. Got it. Oh, alright then. There he goes. Gun orb. An orb that imitates a standard issue Empire handgun? Yummy, most of those places we couldn't even go to. Wow. That's actually not too bad. I might have to play around with this a little more once I get the... accompanying equipment. Unfortunately... Yeah, literally a magic gun. I love the fact that it's a magic gun, not just a regular gun. All right, hang on. Oh. Oh, that's right. Yes, there's another A-level keycard door down here. Okay, these things are pretty tough. There it is. Third tuning gear with a working time spinner like the one Gonza had. I could save my clan. I could change time the way I was always supposed to. They are growing more powerful. What? Who? The forces of the universe every time you change time. Right, you mentioned. You must be careful, Lunai. If you change time too much, like doing what I was supposed to do this whole time, you've already changed so much. Too much more could be disastrous. He grows more powerful, but he can't keep up. He would have no choice but to do something drastic. What are you saying, that I can't save Windaria? That these gears are useless to me? That I've been wasting my time? No, no sacrifice is wasted. If you were powerful enough, maybe you could stop him. I'll stop anyone who gets in my way. Yeah, these things really hurt. Alright, so I've got the... three gears. The problem now is... I don't think I can get back up there. So this must be something you can only do before you turn the power off in the lab, huh? I wonder if I could go put the ore back, turn the power on again. Oh, it can be done later, Alapex? Okay. Well, that's a relief. But then that leaves me with the issue of... where to go. Because there is an empty room over here. Ah! These documents are old Lakimi and Velician records from the War of the Sisters. Maybe there's some evidence for Ramada here. Oh, wow! It was bad. I better show these to him in Haristo. A folder containing documents about historical Velician war crimes. Okay. I don't remember this being accessible before, but that's fine. Ah. All right. Back to the past, then. Hey, I found some records, and it's pretty damning. Even if the records are from Lakim's perspective, I did find some documents from Vilate as well, and Volturilis was a despot. Anyone who questioned his new social order was silenced. And all his investments into education, alchemy, understanding magic, all for power. Those who had that power enjoyed the fruits of the empire, but those who didn't, hardship, poverty with no way to get out of it. They had magic in the family, the rest of the family was taken care of. Not nearly as often as you were told. Most were left to die. They could be killed by the authorities for little reason and with little consequence. The list of Volturilis' infractions goes on, and that's not even touching what he did to the Lakimi, the Queen Philia. I know. What? I think I've known for a long time, but it's been my whole life. Believing in this cause, protecting my soldiers. How could I turn my back on that? I understand. I've certainly learned myself that things are far more complicated than they seem, than I want them to be. Now what? We're stuck here anyway. The war's pretty much over. We're gonna have to live here. Maybe there's a way to do so in peace. Thanks, Lunai. So the war's over then? I guess so. The Lakimi have denounced the demons and the portal to Vilate is gone. All that's left, I guess, is to rebuild. Not quite. Oh? You may have noticed, but not all the Lakimi soldiers seem to have gotten the peace message. There are still elements chafing against Queen Aelana's new direction. How do you know? One of them used to be my top soldier. Huh? Until he defected. I will help the new peaceful aspirations of Aelana where I can. We will rebuild our lives on this world, but first, Cantorin needs to die. It's the only way we'll ever achieve peace. The element of revenge probably doesn't hurt. A little, will you help? Of course. Well, Pantarin has eluded me so far. He's likely unwelcome in the castle these days. He may be camped out by the lake with his men. I'll try that, thanks. Okay. Hey, talked to Eskim recently? What? Oh, yeah, why, did he say something? Twitter pated much? Yes, well, so speaking of changing the subject, it's looking like we're gonna be here a while. Yeah, with that portal closed, it'll be a few hundred more years before contact is reestablished. What? I'm just guessing. Sure, I'm just starting to worry about our prospects, you know? You've been a great help in keeping us all fed and safe, but this is still a wild frontier. Even the Lakimi don't have it easy, and they've established towns and everything. I can't keep asking you to go hunting for us. I'm just not sure what we're gonna do long term. You know, maybe there is something I can still do for you. Oh? Yeah, wait here, Sakis. I'll be back. Modern Lakim has certainly solved the food problem. Screw the timeline, I'll just bring them a food synthesizer from Varndegré. I wonder where I can find one. Oh, maybe right here! Presenting your solution. Metal box? It's a, magic metal box. Experimental tech left over from a Viletian camp I found somewhere. Huh? Watch! It makes food? It makes food. Well, I suppose that certainly will help. Thank you, Lanai. You've made our lives so much better. Meat box. Great. Royal casserole and spaghetti. Okay. So basically, the food synthesizer allowed us to make the good stuff. Ah, spaghetti. Ah, linguine. Ah, ravioli. Ah, mamma mia. Alright. Arm cannon, heat-seeking missiles, and a powerful beam. I like the sound of that. Reduces the aura cost of spells. I like the sounds of that, too. No, Akime, those are side quests. Alright, well actually, now that we have the full set of gun stuff, let's try that out. Reduces the aura cost of spells. I wonder... Oh, we get some extra projectiles out of this. Although the damage is gonna suck because the ice orb's level is so low. Could try the arm cannon with the guns rather, with the pyro thing. We got... Oh. Okay. Okay, camped by the lake. Glad the end of the war isn't so... Oh yeah, now we have to... Hey there, you're looking good. You flirting with me? Not quite my type, Lunai. Oh, yeah, he is looking a lot better. I wouldn't want to get between you and Sakis anyway. I meant to say you look healthy. Still a bit weak, but I've been walking a little, thanks largely to you. Ramida did all the real work. Was wondering if you could do one more thing for me. Sure. I want to, you know, go on a real date with Sakis. No more of this bedside flirting. A real date. Good idea. Problem is, I want to get out of the camp, and, well, I'm not exactly in fighting form. There's a waterfall out in the woods that's nice and relaxing. If you could help me get there... Yeah, sure. Let me know when you're ready. Oh, okay. Let's head out. I'll follow you. Oh, it's going to be an escort quest. Lake Serene. Wait a minute, is this even the right way? Oh, it has to be, because we're not allowed to go back. Gee, it sure is a good thing I came prepared. Here we are. Sakis should be here soon. Ugh, I need to catch my breath. You look nervous. Oh no, it shows? Don't worry, it's cute. I hope so. Eskin? Oh, hi, Linnae. Don't worry, I'm out of here. Hey, hi. Stay safe, you two. Oh, that's it. In before we go back and they're both dead. Oh, no? Okay. Pointy hat? Pointy gray hat made out of soft fabric. It's not great. Wait a minute. Oh, it's not this lake. Okay. Oh, and then there's that other door in the castle, too. Oh, we can dash underwater. But only when we're on the bottom. That's weird. Okay. So we need to go to the lake. Ah. Oh, and it might have been a little faster if I had just warped here, but... Ah, here we are. You must be the one who bested Elana in combat and convinced her to stop this war. Oh, he's another, orb user. You're both fools! Vilate must be destroyed at all costs! You can't stop me! Oh, he just fights the same way. the gun orb isn't bad. Radiant orb creates a shockwave of light around the caster. Yeah, Shinobi, gee, I wonder. It is nice that you actually get the orbs that are used by these enemies. When you defeat them. Okay. Hey, has Seika said anything to you about, anything? Wonder if the Lakimi have any good recipes. What? No? Why? It's done. He was a good soldier once, but he loved killing too much. He didn't see the cause, the duty, and even if my duty ended up being misguided, I never killed just to kill. I know. Thanks, Lene. You've helped me see beyond the blinders Villate put on me. Helped me get beyond revenge. Yeah, revenge. Be careful out there. There will still be soldiers looking for your blood, but you've done a lot of good for us. Thank you. All right. Hey, Mel. Or Nell, rather. Good to see you. Miss me? You've just done so much for us. I know you could have... I know you've had your reasons, of course. Revenge for your family, your task in your own time. No, I mean, of course that, but helping you, helping the others, that hasn't been all about revenge. Well, maybe it was at first, but I think I forgot what it was to be a time messenger. It's not about revenge, it's a sacrifice. You sacrifice your own history to help people. I hope I've helped you. You have, and I'm glad to hear you say that. You can be angry sometimes, restless, like those with the bleakness, looking for so much more. But it's made you driven, and beneath that, you're truly kind. Stop it, I'm blushing. Don't worry, it's cute. I'm wondering if you could do one more thing for me. In before she wants me to get her that magic stone that I already have. Well, Monotone, I often find it's usually served hot rather than cold. I'm looking for a special I knew it, that's known for its magical properties, a galaxy stone, but I don't know where it is. I'll see what I can do, Nell. Thank you. Hey, guess what, Nell? I think I found it. Let's see. Yes, this is perfect. Where'd you find it? Deep in a dark, scary cave. Wow, thank you so much. I have the perfect use for this. Everyone's getting together tonight. Seika says he's cooked up something special. And with Eskim recovering, and Ilana declaring peace, all the work that you've done for us, I thought we'd have a little celebration in your honor. I'd like it if you joined us. I mean, we all would. A celebration. Yeah, of course. Good. In before it ends up the same way. So of course I had to say something. Of course. What did you do? I couldn't help myself. I looked them dead in the eyes, face straight, and said, yes, Commander, I'd be happy to grease your pole. Oh no. Now I half want to know the rest of this story. I never knew army training could be so erotic. Don't believe every word. He could never have kept a straight face saying that. Then he had to do extra chores for a week. I guess this military didn't have a don't ask, don't tell policy. Yeah, okay, thanks, Yami. I'm glad somebody here hasn't completely lost their sanity. I never thought I'd be saying that to you. Anyway, it was around then I realized I wasn't fit for real military work and found myself in the kitchens more often than not. Again, mostly as punishment. I remember Commander Rallis well, a stodgy old bore, but a good soldier. We'll never see them again, will we? We have each other, at least. That smells amazing, Seik. Oh no, haven't you learned? If you're going to be in a relationship with Seikis, you can never praise his cooking. You'll never hear the end. Is that what pushed you away, Ram? I thought it was my humor. That didn't help? You two were together? A couple of years ago. It never amounted to much. Ram couldn't handle me. Oh, please, don't start with that. Horistel still hasn't forgiven me for breaking up with you. It's not that I haven't forgiven you, I just thought you were very cute together. Besides, you're so much easier to deal with when you can get your rocks off. So you two were together too when he was with Sakis. Sure, Ramad's got a lot of room in his heart, as he says. It's true. He likes having other partners, but makes sure I never feel neglected. Plus, I'm not much into sex. It works for both of us. Many members of my clan had multiple partners too. We are or were a small group. The mothers would often take multiple lovers, often from outside the clan, to grow our number. I suppose for us, polyamory was a necessity, but it wasn't mandatory. Well, it's basically a necessity for me too. Like I said, he's much easier to deal with when he can get late. Well, that's most guys though, isn't it? So Lune, does that mean you're polyamorous too? Well, I grew up knowing it's a possibility, but no. Swing and a miss, Rom. Yeah, good try, dude. I know, Yami. Well, that wasn't why I was asking, damn it. Oh, I know, but I couldn't resist. Besides, it's pretty clear Lune isn't into men. Don't make assumptions, Sakis. I actually like both women and men. Sorry, Lune. You're right. Shouldn't assume. Apology accepted. Anyway, there were a few boys in the clan I was interested in. For the most part, I do prefer women romantically. In the clan, relationships between women were a bigger deal, though. Was it forbidden? Not at all. It was fairly normal, seen as a way to combine two houses into one. Mothers who married other clan women were often very powerful leaders. However, my duty as a warrior meant I needed to stay unattached. A warrior needs focus. I approve. Oh, but really, I'm not open to multiple partners right now because I want to focus on one special person. Ah, cute. Yeah, y'all are adorable. Hey, don't tease us. Ah, sorry, Nell. Beast is almost ready. This is amazing. It came from that magic meat machine Lunai found. Magic meat machine. Maybe one of those could solve Ramida's oh god, no, Sakis, no. Well, Jin, that doesn't matter anymore because they're stranded and they've all pretty much defected anyway. I could use one of those myself. Oh, you already have one? It's true, though. This wouldn't be possible without Lune. Wow, that... Just the casual double entendres being slung back and forth here. None of this would. We may be stuck here, but I've never been so hopeful about my prospects. To Lune! To Lune! Hey, Lune? Yeah? I wanted to show you something. Come with me. Wow, this is beautiful. Yeah, it is. That crystal you brought me, I made it into a pair of earrings. That's amazing, Nell. It's for you. It will help keep you safe. You've done so much for us. For me, I couldn't bear to see you hurt, so... You could have given this to me at the camp. Wanted to be alone with you. Aw, if that's okay. Of course it's okay. Well, that's sweet. Galaxy earrings. Lovingly crafted galaxy earrings. Increases orb experience. Okay. I was gonna say the stats on these are trash, but they might actually have a use. Yeah, Akime, I appreciate that. And honestly, that's very much the kind of conversation that real people would have after getting to know each other this well and going through all this stuff together and sitting around the fire. Hey, it's good to see you, hon. Come back to me when you can, alright? Oh, but the changes we're going to have to make are going to result in us, in Lunai and Nell being torn apart, aren't they? Envelops, envelops, you're familiar with a projectile blocking what use even is that? Alright, Shinobi, have a good one. Well, Alapex, I get the impression that's because they actually consulted real people from that community instead of just writing it out of their asses. Well, no, Slight Quills, what I mean is there's been this whole theme so far of the Timespinner warriors having to give up everything And if we go back and change the stuff that we need to change in order to prevent Lakim from ever discovering Windar, that's probably going to mean that we never meet any of these people either. Well, Alapex, that just proves my point all the more, right? Is that it was written by people who know what they're talking about, rather than just a bunch of straight folks who don't have direct empathy. I also like that it's not the entire purpose of the game. You know, it's worked in a way that is good. Without being heavy-handed. And I need to go back and buy more... Yeah, natural is a good way to put it. Yes, like Quills, I can think of at least two possibilities. Alright, let's see. Oh, I need essence crystals is what I need. I really love the little detail that if you're wearing the full set of advisor equipment, the robe and the hat, the developers must have known that this is the best armor in the game, and the fact that you could trade it to the librarian here, they knew you would have it on when you talk to the librarian, and that you would get something better from the librarian in trade. That's a nice little touch. It shows they're aware. Alright, now back to Nell. And actually, have I, Yes, okay, I've completed everybody's quests. Why are those last two brown, I wonder? Oh, they're not selectable for some reason. Oh, because we haven't gotten... Oh, he only has 3? Oh, okay, I thought I had missed some or something. Glad it's all over, even if we're stuck here. I believe we can make a better world together. Time to rebuild, I suppose. There's a lot of work still to do. I'm gonna gain so much weight with this war over. I hope Eskim doesn't mind. We have a future here, thanks to you. Okay, well, good. We did all those quests. Okay. Now, why would you need to give your familiar a shield? I thought they were invincible. And actually, I think I will put on the galaxy earrings, because I want to test exactly how much more experience Yeah, Thobble, if I had to take a guess, my guess would be it's so that the familiar can block projectiles from hitting you. But even so... Yeah, okay. Even so, it seems useless because your familiar stands behind you, or floats behind you, and most of the projectiles you're going to be dealing with will be coming from the front. Alright, well, there are some things I want to test. So let's head to the sealed cages. Okay. So 40 experience to level up for the gun orb. Oh, it doubles it. Okay. Oh, and the projectiles are homing. All right. Okay. And you can see how easy high ethers are to get, but they sell for just a redonkulous amount of money. Oh, but I can still be hit out of that, it looks like. Okay. Oh, entropy is the name of the money. Huh. Yeah, this isn't a bad orb. Alright, let's see about the light orbs. Hope Ring seems like garbage, but... What? Whoa! Okay. I'm not gonna lie, this almost feels a little bit broken. Wow, okay, so the Tailwind Ring definitely works on that. Because otherwise there's no way we'd be blowing through aura that quickly. I wonder... Okay, yeah, that does no good. Increases aura recovery rate. Oh, you know, I bet the pyro ring... Holy hell, and the tailwind ring causes us to do 50% more damage. Alright, hang on a minute then. Yeah, the pyro ring definitely stacks with that, but... Okay. That's how that works. I wonder what would be a good complement to this. Actually, I never tried... Huh. Okay, oh, but it blocks me. And it makes a wall. Okay. Alright, hang on a minute. Oh, no way. You can just stairway? Okay, I got it. I got it. So this is how you get to... Okay. Understood. This is the kind of thing I really love in a game. Where they give you stuff that just basically lets you... Yeah, literally Stairway to Heaven with the light orb. That just basically lets you break the hell out of anything. This is so stupid, but I love it. It's the best. Yeah, Hunter, now all we need is some form of deflection capability. We just need some equivalent to the Aegis Reflector now. Okay, so we need... We should start here, I think. Alright, well, this promises to be interesting. Alright. God, this is ridiculous. Max health. Well, I guess at this point there's no place I can't go. Oh, you know what? And actually, Oh, I know, Alapex. I realize you can do that. I just haven't needed to yet. I need to go to the past. play the shitty games that suck ass. Actually, that's the exact opposite of what I want to do. Okay, Caves of Banishment. Caves of Banishment. Alright. So I want to approach from this way, because we still have to cross that giant gap. Oh, wait a minute, not this way. James Alapex? Who's that? Ugh. Oh, James Rolfe! The angry video game nerd. Yes! Yeah, he's still alive. He's doing fine. He still posts videos. Ah, damn it, I forgot. Oh, you can't jump through the vine on those things. Got it. Oh, that's... okay, they snap back to you. Okay, so I want to go the upper path. Oh, also, I never had a chance to use the rotting tails from those, fetid wyverns. Ooh. Gold necklace. Gold ring. Essence crystal. And elemental beads. Alright, oh, and now I think I can, yeah. There's one more thing I can do. We can finally go get whatever is in that tower. Ah. Okay. Neat little shortcut. Aha! Oh, these are backers. Princess dress? Flowing dress made of emerald fabric and intricate red and gold embroidery. Wow! Okay, so these must be people who donated a lot of money. Look at this guy on the right. He's just like, "Rrr, I hate you all." You are Alapex? Which one is you? Surely not the one on the right here. Which one of these, Alapex? Which one of these is you? Last one on the right. This one right here? The one next to Angry Guy? Oh, very good, Alapex. What did you do? Send them a photograph? To have them recreate your likeness in the statue? Like, does this actually resemble you, or is this just a, an artistic interpretation? Very cool, Alapex. That's really neat. I have to say, it's a little bit weird that this is my first look at what you actually look like. Normally, when someone shows me a picture of themselves, it's either on Twitter or Discord, or, you know, like it's a photograph they took. Now I'm forever going to, when I talk to you, the image in my mind is going to be of a statue in a backer room. In Timespinners. No, Dandy Wizard, why would I? Okay, I think that's... No, that's not everything, is it? Because we still have to... There's one room that we still haven't been able to get into yet. And we still can't. Well, yes, Light Quills, that's because there's an area I haven't explored yet. I wonder what the deal is with this. I can't get into this. This must be an optional boss. Oh, plasma? Oh. Oh, okay, these were the... Philia, I have sent this letter under the guise of a diplomatic missive. I hope it reaches you safely. To put it simply, I miss you. Since returning to Villate, I have been able to think of little but our time together. Our talks in the gardens, the dinners under the blue sky, your warmth in the cold nights. Even the early signs of bleakness were nothing next to your touch. You opened my eyes, Philia. Now that I'm back on Villate, I begin to see those things I never saw before. I live in such an open environment, I did not see the oppression that lives beneath it. How the very culture works to hold down those without auras while binding the upper classes to their struggles. How their needs are invisible to us. It's not simply a class of hierarchy, they are treated as less than human. Meanwhile, we seek to exterminate them altogether. The magic class is socially forbidden from fraternizing with those without, let alone to have children with them. We are breeding a more powerful race of magic users, like Volturilis is simply waiting for the rest to die off, or killing those who don't die off fast enough. Volturilis is powerful and concerned only with his power. There will be no reconciliation with Lakim, nor victory in conflict. However, I will see what I can do in the courts. Perhaps I can find a way to make things easier for you. I hope the construction of your castle continues to go well. I miss you. With love, Elana. Okay, so Elana went back to Villate, and Philia stayed here. Elemental bees. Wait a minute, but Philia stayed here and ended up getting killed then, so... Okay. So I'm being shown that this is 95% complete. And I'm trying to think of where there might be a hidden room or two that I'd miss. Oh, okay, Alapex. I'm just trying to figure out how Philia got killed on Lakim. So it seems like what we have to do in order to prevent this war is to stop Philia from getting killed. And eliminate the emperors of both countries. Or, at the very least, eliminate the emperor of Villate. Villate invaders, God. Oh, you know what? And actually... there's another path I've not yet taken, which I think might account for... Whoops. Which I think might account for that last 5%. Huh? Okay, this is not what I thought. Wow. Yeah, peace was never enough. So we'd have to get rid of the Emperor of Villate. Really? Get out of here. Okay. Familiar demon. Devious little imp that loves to cause trouble. Alright, we'll try it out. Yeah, long ago, Alapex. That's the thing, that the time freeze mechanic seems to completely lose its purpose. Oh, no, we're still shown as only being 95%. Oh, I know why. All right, Sam, let's see. Oh, God, Sam, wow. I don't what, Alapex? Oh, I just noticed it, but I love that the eye orbs actually blink. Okay. So for this, I need to go all the way down. Oh, all right, Alapex. Oh, it's literally just one of the... Okay. It's one of these guys. Ah, whoa. What? Chauffeur hatchling, huh? Oh, you know what? I like the projectile on this little guy. This looks like it could be a useful projectile. Okay. So this has nothing. It's not my fault, Alapex. I didn't want to do it. Yeah, 97%. Emperor Volturilis, I know I've only been an advisor to you for a couple of years, but I hope you will hear me out on this recent issue of the so-called independence of Lakim. Your instinct will be to lash out in retribution against the Lakimi. After all, do prisoners get to declare independence from their jailers? Of course not. But that is all Philia is truly doing, making an empty statement. Independence means nothing within the walls of a prison. They may state such, but they still remain on Lakim while we control the only portal to and from it. The wall of the prison, if you will. Nonetheless, the population of Lakim has been growing, especially since your most recent security and justice decrees. Well, I don't believe the Lakimi to be a true threat. After all, those few with auras are weak on that world. Given enough impetus, they could organize an attempt to strike back against us. Any conflict, no matter how much in our favor, will result in some death, not to mention further unrest among our people. It's thus my recommendation that we allow the Lakimi to believe in their independence and not to strike back against this more. Okay, so Ilana seems to have been trying to appeal to the evil side of the Emperor. Or at least to the side of him that's a jerk. And try to convince him that he was being more evil by letting them think they were independent. Ah! Oh, wait a minute. The Royal Guards are basically just an evolved form of these demon enemies, I just realized. Ah! Okay, so that's what this is. Ah, right. Aha! Familiar Sprite, a whimsical fey creature that specializes in healing magic. Really? Ah! Okay. Ooh, what have we here? Blood Orb! Exsanguinate foes with orbs of cursed blood. Alright, let's try it out. What? Even any use? What is... Hey, Marisot, welcome! I honestly can't say I'm terribly impressed by this, but... Okay, yeah, now we're at 100%. We've seen and done everything on the past map. I was gonna say, Shinobi, I would have thought that the Blood Orb itself would absorb HP. That seems to be what it's implying. There was an unstoppable vortex of chaos. Absorb health from enemies hit with melee orbs. Well, let's see about with the full set here. Crimson Vortex. Sanguine Ring. Oh, it does go through walls. Alright, that's interesting. I'll try out the blood orbs, we'll see how good they are. Trying to track the aura recovery rate with the Royal Ring. Alright, let's see. The problem is it doesn't tell you exactly how much these spells cost. Okay, so we'll say 25 MP or 25 aura for the light wall. With the economizer ring, okay, it cuts it in half. Oh, it's 10 MP. Yeah, it cuts it by more than half, it looks like. Shinobi, against certain enemies, I think it's still going to be useful, particularly against bosses. Alright, let's see. So normally she recovers 1 aura per second, it looks like. And with the Royal Ring, she appears to recover 2 aura per second, which is a significant boost. Honestly, I think that the aura recovery rate ring, particularly since it seems to derive its bonus from the plasma orb, which I've already leveled. I think the aura recovery ring might be better for the Yeah, the aura recovery ring might be better for the light build, because its effect is very significant. Well, Monotone, what I'm trying to figure out is the most effective combination of abilities. I almost wish we could have more loadouts than just 3. And part of me can't help but wonder... Alright, let's see, because now I'm curious. There's a lot about the interaction between the orb's level and the effects of your spells that I'm not entirely clear on. Like, there's still quite a lot I don't understand, and one of those things is whether the orb level actually affects the efficacy of the ring that is associated with that orb, or if it only affects the spell. And actually, even with the galaxy earrings, even with the galaxy earrings, 44, 36, 32, 28, okay. So it looks like I had to re-equip the galaxy ring. And it looks like using the orbs gets you full experience. Oh, and using the spell only gets you half experience. Okay, that's why. So, killing enemies with the spell gets you half the experience you get from killing enemies with the melee attack. Whatever that orb's melee attack is. Okay, these are things I'm interested to understand. And I'm also interested to understand whether or not leveling up the orb will increase the effect of the ring, and there is a way we're going to be able to do that here. I want to get these orbs a couple more levels, the wind orb, so that we can possibly level up want to get them to level 5. The wind orbs are garbage, but the ring is really good, and what I want to know is, do you level up the damage boost from the ring by leveling up the orbs? Right now, the ring appears, well, at level 1, the ring appears to give exactly a 50% damage boost. Okay. We're gonna unequip that familiar for the moment. 10 damage. Put on the ring now. $15 damage. Okay. So now I'm gonna go use the Yeah, Shinobi, the spell shows a level, but it's not clear whether the level of the spell affects the bonus from the ring. That's what I'm confused about, and it seems that it does. But there's a better way we can test that. We're going to go back to the plasma orb, because this does much more damage. Plasma geyser, and we're going to leave the tailwind ring for the moment. We're going to go to Lake Serena, because that's close. Whoops. 63 damage, 63 damage. 63, 63. Okay, 63 damage consistently. And if we unequip the tailwind ring, 42. Three digits, Alapex. What the hell are you doing to get 3 digits? Okay, so even with the tailwind ring, it's still only doing a flat 50% extra damage. And I'm not 100% sure yet whether that's the... I can't quite figure out if the level of the orb is supposed to affect the bonus from the ring. It seems like with some it might, and with others it might not. Because with the pyro ring, it definitely does. Because we weren't doing anywhere near as much damage with the pyro ring in the beginning as we are now with the endgame version of it. Alapex, where and how do you farm elemental beads? Yeah, see, because now the fire upgrade is doing 22 damage per tick. Oh, okay, Alapex. Well, fair enough. I guess don't answer that, then. Yeah, the boost from this seems to be flat. Although there is, I guess, a way that we could test it. We'll go back to the Greenwood Forest. I'll save. And we will go speak with give the wind orb some more levels. Then we will go back to the lake. We still have the tailwind ring on. All right, let's see. How about now? 63. So it seems like leveling up the wind orb does not affect the bonus from the tailwind ring. It appears that the tailwind ring bonus is completely static, so if we exit and then reload... What if we switch to the pyro ring? And gave the pyro ring those upgrades instead. And then we'll go test it on the same enemy. Yeah, okay. So it does increase the damage from the burn effect of the fire ring by leveling up. So I guess for some orbs it does, and for other orbs it doesn't. Okay. Well then, I wonder... Oh, but it only absorbs a little bit. Damn it, I don't think I meant to do that. Well, actually, that's fine. Better the fire orbs with an effect I can actually use. Alright, well, I wonder what would work well for this, but I guess it's gonna have to be the Tailwind Ring. Then again, if the damage over time from the Pyro Ring... Yeah, the damage over time from the Pyro Ring actually adds up to 42 plus 24. That's 60. It adds up to do actually more total damage than the Tailwind Ring adds. So the Tailwind Ring actually is probably better for the hammer build. All right, let's test this then. Galactic Sage, huh? Actually, does this guy drop anything? He does. I get to oversee the politics of the galaxy. Well, there's no better way to farm than this, I guess. Empress Cake? A decadent slice of a layered chocolate cake made famous by a powerful queen. Really? These guys drop cake? Well, we try, Alapex. We certainly try. I try to keep it that way. Boss number 70, Shinobi? I did, yes. Although I've been wondering, a skeleton controlled by a devilish moth. Okay. Shinobi, there are apparently quite a few bosses left. There are 7. Unless not all of the enemies down here are bosses. Yeah, at this point I can't think of any more effective form of DPS than the Plasma Orb and the Pyro Ring. Oh, that reminds me. Whoa. Whoa. Max health. I mean, you're welcome to call me whatever you like, Alapex, as long as you don't call me late for dinner. Ugh! Alright, that is very much not what I was hoping to accomplish. Well, Alapex, that's very sweet of you. I really appreciate that. If I were late for dinner, Slight Quills, I would be sad. Oh, wow. Yeah, the blood orbs don't seem to do a lot of damage, but boy, they hit quickly. The DPS on these things is something else. You know what I like? I like being able to bypass puzzles. Alapex, you've never told me your name before now. I did not know that your name was Audrey. I mean, if you'd prefer that I call you that, I'd be happy to, whatever you like, but... you're supposed to use the time stop mechanic to jump off of enemies. Shinobi Phoenix. The thing is, as much as I love the light wall, it completely invalidates the purpose of the time stop mechanic. Alapex, if you did, I never saw it. It must have scrolled up out of chat before I was able to read it. I apologize if that's the case. The Circle of Elders is very quiet. I've just told them that Lunai's father is the Leukemia Emperor, the man responsible for so many of our woes. This is a disaster. He will redouble his efforts to find us, Clan Mother Indar says. I know, I reply, full of shame and fear. We must act quickly. We must set our plan in motion. Lunai's birthday celebration, her officially becoming a time messenger, is tonight, Thea says. But I fear she's not ready. Send me with her, I say. What? The Clan Mother shakes her head. Two have never gone through the Timespinner together before. We should try. If I go, I will never have existed. And so the Emperor will have no one to hate. But if I never existed, Lunai will never have been born, and we need her. If we go together, perhaps we will both survive together, and we can stop Nuvius and the Leukemia. It's a huge risk, Thea says, but it must be done, Undar replies. We have little choice anymore. We must try. Thank you, Clan Mother. But let Lunai have her celebration. She's worked so hard for this. After the procession to the Timespinner, you can tell her our plans. I nod again. Very well. Okay, so the end result of all of this is that Lune herself may stop existing. Oh, that's what they were talking about? Just her going into the time gate? Oh. I thought we were talking about having her actually erase her existence from history rather than erase her mention from history, but go on to exist unknown, you know? Yeah, everybody forgets you, but you continue to exist even when you're forgotten. I'm talking about, I thought having Lunaya go back into the past would result in her actual existence being erased. Not just from history, but from existence, like... in a much more, you know, total way. Twilight, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Yeah, Shinobi, I meant actual non-existence. Twilight, I've never actually played through Persona 2. I know a fair bit about it. Oh, I see what's going on. Let's see what these bastards are doing. Honestly, I'm not terribly impressed by the blood orbs against really strong enemies. Granted, I've barely leveled them up, but... the HP recovery is nowhere near what I would have expected, although I have to wonder if it improves. I think, actually, I like the eye orbs a little better. Granted, they're slash attack damage, and I don't think they're very effective against the armored enemies. Sand bottle, huh? Wait a minute, where? Oh, okay. Oh. Hi, guys. Military armor, very good. Well, Shinobi, I think part of the problem is just that I haven't leveled up the blood orbs at all. And if there's a way of farming elemental beads, you'd better believe I'm going to be taking full advantage of that so I can try them out when they're actually decent. Man, the area denial and the damage on these light walls, though, is pretty damn solid. Empress robe. Robe made in the Lakeem royal colors. I think the princess dress is still better. Ah. Okay, there's our map completion. Alright, so my guess is... I need to get way the hell... straight up. Yeah, Alapex, I'm quite a fan of the plasma as well, to be quite honest. Ugh. All right. Actually, maybe it's a good thing I farmed a few of those. And actually, did we... Okay, he does drop something other than the Chaos Rose. If only I could find a convenient place. Okay, this is the final boss arena. This is not where we want to be. We want to go use the... We want to go use the Timespinner first. But before we do that, I want to see if this guy drops anything good. Because if what he drops is as good as the... Chaos Stole... like to have one. Granted, it'll probably be a while before I manage to get one, since this seems like the fastest way of respawning him. Unless... Oh, but of course he can go right through the wall. Come on, damn it, drop it. No, Shinichizo, you only have one save file as far as I can tell. Or at the very least, you can't rotate save files, because saving is automatic and it always saves over the same file. Like, I think you can start a new game on a separate file, but that file is completely separate from any others, and as far as I can tell, you can't rotate or cross your saves. Hey, Hello Kitty, welcome! Yeah, Sefirios, maybe get some rest if you're tired. I'm alright, thanks, Hello Kitty. How about you? No, Yami, I'm just trying to check to see if the enemies here give any more experience than the other enemies, and it seems like they do. This guy is giving me 6 orb experience rather than 4. But what I'm trying to get here isn't orb levels, it's the other item that those guys drop. Which he seems very hesitant to cough up. Hey, Half Damage, welcome! How are you doing, HD? It's good to see you. Thank you very much for the raid, HD. How are you holding up? Everything going okay? Actually, it seems like killing them with spells gives you 2 experience. Killing them with melee gives you 4, and you combine it to get 6. That's interesting. Hello, Ayusner, welcome! HD, what are you up to? What are you just finishing playing for today? I'm doing alright, thanks, HD. Doing a little bit better if this enemy would drop the item I want him to drop. Ah, modded Skyrim, very good. Yeah, Shinobi, it does a very significant amount of damage, in fact. And most of the enemies here seem to be weak against it. Like, the wall is actually doing more damage than, or as much damage as my regular attacks. Honestly, HD, I'm fairly impressed so far. There were some mixed reviews of it, which mainly complained about the storyline. But the storyline really isn't half bad for what it is. It's pretty basic, but there are some things it does very well. And the gameplay is definitely a lot of fun. It gets to be much more fun later in the game when you start gaining access to more abilities and a wider variety of playstyles, but... even early on, when you have even just a couple of options, it's still a fair bit of fun to play. There we go. Azure Stole. Got a question. Yes! It is better than the Chaos Stole. I was afraid of that. I had a feeling these guys might have something better. Well, HD, you'll probably really enjoy this one, then. Okay, so I'm gonna need one more of those, then. I'm glad I stopped here to, pick one up. I do really like some of the utility of the different orbs in this game, especially this one, where you can create a barrier or an obstacle or a damage field or a step for yourself, and it does damage. It can be used to attack. It's not just a silly little gimmick. I mean, even if it didn't do damage, it would be more than just a silly little gimmick, considering how good it is for traversal. More of these Chaos Roses. Unfortunately, this seems to be the fastest way to farm these guys, and let's be honest, it could be a little faster. So HD, I was thinking, a couple of people mentioned earlier today during this stream that maybe there was some other type of challenge different from and maybe a little bit trickier than using a steering wheel to play the Souls games, and I got to thinking, what about a flight stick? For a game like Ace Combat or Elite Dangerous. What if we were to suggest to Charlie, HD, that her next Souls playthrough should be with, like, a HOTUS? Yeah, Dandy Wizard, but that's one of the things I like about it. It doesn't try to pretend to be something that it's not. And in fact, it goes quite a ways out of its way to be what it intends. Yeah, HD, I see that as maybe still being practical to at least some extent. Yeah, Alapex, there are people who've used all different kinds of controllers. There are people who've used, I think, DDR dance pads and all kinds of other crazy stuff. Yeah, Warrior, the DDR mat would be an interesting one, even though it has been done. And actually, somebody yesterday mentioned that there was a Twitch broadcaster who had a pet rabbit, and she used treats to manipulate her pet rabbit into playing a Souls game using a dance pad, or something along those lines. I haven't looked into it, so I don't know the exact details or how true it is, but... A Yamaha keyboard. I don't know. Someone's probably already done that too, Yummy. PSVR? I don't know, Monotone. HD, I know somebody who insists on playing the Souls games on mouse and keyboard because she's a PC gamer and she's not used to console games. She actually seems to have no trouble playing those games on mouse and keyboard, in fact. Mialin is her username, and I will give her a shout out here. case anybody is curious. Drop the damn scarf, damn it. Yeah, so am I, HD. I could never... Like, I have trouble playing games with mouse and keyboard that are meant to be played with mouse and keyboard. Wait, oh, there's... Okay, I forgot about him. You did, Yami? Why? Hey, amateur. Shinobi for the stat boosts. This guy clearly does not want to cooperate. Now there's the rose. Boy, the drop rate on that thing is awful. I appreciate the assist from my little demon familiar here. It's too bad we can't get one of the bigger ones as a familiar. No, he just very stubbornly does not want nothing to do with this. And here I am streamlining this process as much as I can. Yeah, Alapex, I guess the higher number of stars means it's a higher difficulty drop. Part of me is tempted to start putting on luck gear, but I'm not convinced it'll actually help. Yeah, if only we had that option, Yami. There's very little gear in this game that increases luck. Oh, there we go. Yet even as I speak. Okay. Sadly, we still have nothing better. All right. And it looks like we've already done everything here, actually. So there's the Emperor's Tower. Whoa. Okay. I could find my father now and end this. Or, I have the tuning gears, I can go to whatever time I want. It doesn't just have to be about revenge, I could fix things. I could kill Nuvius before he ever attacks our clan. I could save my mother. Yeah, but the thing is, if we kill Nuvius before he attacks our clan, Lunai ceases to exist. I could go back further, stop the War of the Sisters from ever happening. Kill their emperor, Volturilis. Let all my friends live better lives and maybe stopping Lakim from ever becoming like this. Lunai, those are big changes. Aren't they worth it? You've changed times so much already, reality might not be able to take much more. If you do this, he will become powerful. He will rip you away. It would be a sacrifice, Lunai, one you would not come back from. But maybe you could stop him. Who is he, this power? The Sandman. He controls dreams and he keeps reality from fracturing. You've given him a lot of power. But maybe you're more powerful, so I could kill Nuvius now, get my revenge, then what? Rule here, I guess. I am the heir. Or return to the past to live with the others, with my friends. Or I sacrifice myself, fight the Sandman, and fix everything. Oh. Stop Nuvius in the past. Stop Volturilis? Oh! Yeah, Alapex, but there's a difference between simply being struck from history and actually disappearing physically and ceasing to have ever existed. So we've got choices. We could stop Nuvius in the past, or we could fix it. I think we're going to fix everything. We've got to stop Volturilis, because it's his fault all this shit happened. Stopping my father's always been my goal, but my duty is just to the survival of my clan. There's more than one way to do that. And Niliste and the others, I have a greater duty as a time messenger. I can make a better world. Have a point, Your Eminence. I know you won't like it, but I propose... Oh, here we go. Oh, really, Alapex? Okay. Yes, Akime, it is. Peekaboo, bitches! Intruder! Guards, who are you? My name is Lunai, I'm from the future. Preposterous! You value magic, right, Volturilis? That's Emperor of it. I wasn't done talking. Elana! You were right about the Lakimi. You should visit them again, meet with their queen. I think you'll like her. And Volturilis, your reign is over. What? Elana, I know it's hard to see it now, but Vilate is not the place the elite want to believe it is. Talk to Philia. And find some Veletian soldiers. Neliste, Ramida, Sakis, Eskim. Make sure those last two meet. You'll be a great ruler in peacetime. How dare you? This is treason. I am not one of your subjects. It's not treason. It's regicide. Oh, and Elana just pieces out. All right. For this, then, I suspect we're going to want the iron ore built back. Yeah, there we go. Oh, and we get the magic bonus because we're on Vilate. Wow. Suck it. Ah, but we pissed off somebody very important, apparently. True, Alapex, very true. Alright, Sandman, bring it! What? Where are we? The land of dreams, or nightmares. So much changed when you struck the final blow, he had no choice. Who? No choice of what? The Sandman, no choice but to throw everything away rather than try to fix so much. I knew it. Everything? All of reality. What? You told me I could fix it, that I would be lost, but not everything. I did say that, but it's not over. I saved you. I brought you here where I was born so you could stop him. Why? He's grown too powerful. What is he? A god, if there are such things. You said he was like you. Yes. Are you a god? If there are such things, perhaps. And you what, lured me here? You made your own choice. Huh. And if I kill this Sandman? The Sandman exists because he has to. Something must fix time. If he died, something else would have to take... Oh, we're gonna take his place. Like you, or you. And I could fix time, if you're powerful enough. I exist because you exist. I want what you want. Well, I will admit, I'm an expert on time paradoxes. Fine, I guess this time messenger has a report to deliver to the whole freaking universe. We're about to be under new management. All right. What? Oh, this is the Dark Forest. Ah, wait a minute. What have we here? This light, I recognize it somehow. Wait, I can see home through here. You said it was destroyed. It was. This gate reflects your dreams. It feels so real. Dreams are powerful, especially here. Do you wish to return? Is that even possible? Dreams are just... I can return you to Lakeem. However, it would only be a dream, a mere reflection of what could have been. I could see Nell again. Let's do it. There are still some things I want to do. Oh, okay. Temporal Gyre. Okay. What is this place? This is what remains of existence. Like a ship lost to a storm, everything has been washed away. Here is where the flotsam and jetsam have gathered. Sounds messy. You won't find the Sandman here. I suggest we turn back. But maybe I could find something to help me defeat him. Or you could find your death. Hey, Bob. All right, well... Bonus dungeon, huh? Very interesting. Oh! Ornigi fruit? What the hell? No, Ornigi root. Oh, a hound given the honorary imperial rank of major ended the 37-day war with belly rubs. What? What the hell? Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, the enemies here don't respawn. Hold up. Whoa! Reach? Oh, okay. She drops elemental beads. Okay, and it looks like you have to clear a room, like, in its entirety. The dungeon changes every time. Okay. The mad despot of Villate who banished the Lakemi to die. What a poo-poo head. Small child wearing a mask. Summons creatures with her food. Oh, okay. Oh, and it seems she, seems she's fairly easy to kill and has a fairly high drop rate on elemental beads considering there are so few stars. No illusory wall, but... Oh, she always drops them, Alapex. Okay. Hey, Devilish, welcome! How are you doing? Good to see you. High potion. Whoa. Zell? Oh, he does not care about light attacks. Mysterious assassin who wields an ancient and powerful tome, and he drops nothing. That's unfortunate. Ah, Iceborne! Okay, Devilish. Well, I hope you feel better. I hope you're able to relax a little bit now that you're here. I wonder if there are ever illusory walls in these little segments. Oh, and they're giving us a little bit of healing. This is the secret end dungeon. Ridley, I haven't finished the game, but so far it's pretty good. Well... Wait, what? What? Uh-oh. Oh! That's why all the torches in here give us sand. Ah. Nether shell, huh? A horror that travels the roads of time looking for unsuspecting victims, and he also drops nothing. What a disappointment. This game, Ridley? I don't think I share any of those complaints. The story has been fairly simple, but it's been very consistent from start to finish. And I've been going out of my way to find as many pieces of lore as I could. No, Ridley, I haven't, and I have no intention of playing crosscode. It's not quite the game for me. Oh? Okay. A warp shard, a save point, and what promises to be a boss. Raven. Okay. This is a boss? I am running out of MP, but... Oh, this is that crow? Oh, okay. He can throw you around the arena. Oh, did we get him? I guess we did. Nether orb. Rip enemies apart with dimension rifts. And an eternal coat. Ooh. A somber coat that is eerily flawless. I only wish there were a headpiece to match. I guess we'll have to do the best we can with what we've got. Wait a minute, that's all there was? I wonder if we can do that again. Looks like we can, but... Ah, right. Oh, there are various rewards? Okay, I was gonna say, because... This looks like the kind of dungeon that, I mean, it's not too long. So it's possible that, okay. Holy... Alright, I thought that would be a little bit more difficult than it turned out to be. Whoa! Pain. Sentient mask that sustains itself by draining the life force of its wearer. And it has no items. Oh, and now, of course, we get a third as your stole. Oh? What the? Oh! It's crit, huh? So that would be why he takes next to no damage from lightning. The DOT stack. Oh man, those walls are really good for stationary bosses. Alright, what do we get? Oh, we get his book. Forbidden Tome. Conjures scimitars to cut down... Oh, we use something that isn't actually... Familiar Kobo. A strange tiny robot that seems lost. Attacks with a cannon on its arm? Why do I feel like this is from another game? Alright, what about... Oh, there's so much. There's so much to try. What about... Yeah, it's... We actually use the book rather than orbs. Oh, that's cool. I really appreciate that we can actually get those. Alright, well, let's go back and get some upgrades for these then. Temporal Gyre. Okay. Odd! Now things are really starting to get interesting. Corruption. Release passively collected souls in an unholy explosion. Jin Inferno. That sounds pretty good. Shadow Seal. Missing health increases melee damage. Health replenishes over time. Shinobi, it seems like at least the weapons you're supposed to get from these guys are... the ones they use. Gilded Egg? The Merchant Crow's most coveted possession increases familiar experience gained. Oh. Really? That's it? I mean, it wouldn't be too difficult to farm the materials for this, but... Oh, okay, Shinobi. Then it's possible that the weapon is fixed? But the other reward is not. What? Alright, hang on, let's test this. Whoa, oh, okay. Oh, so you build this up. I'm guessing every time you kill an enemy? We'll see. We'll have to kill a few more enemies and then check. Wow, alright. And it goes through shields. Okay, interesting. This is a really interesting build because it seems like you have to build it around your magic. Very interesting build indeed. So it looks like you basically kill a certain number of enemies, and then you use the spell, and the spell summons a number of projectiles according to how many enemies you killed before casting it. Oh. Wait, what am I missing? Yeah, Devilish, I know that, but the problem is I don't know what those icons are supposed to signify. What? How did I not... Oh, you have to buy them individually, that's why. I thought that I had bought them all at once, but it turns out you have to buy them separately. That's why I didn't have what I needed. Hey, Blistex, welcome! Alright, well... we'll level up the blood orb a little. And we will try the Forbidden Tomes. And let's see just how powerful the Sun Ring is, because now I'm curious. First... oh. Okay. Alright, well let's run that dungeon again then and see what happens. Oh wow, that is significant. Alright. Yeah, I kind of dig the scimitars, honestly. Oh, and they're piercing! They go through multiple enemies. Okay. The only problem is they're a little bit difficult to control where you want them to go. Oh, okay, Alapex, I wondered. Alright, you know what? Alright, well, the scimitars are going to need to be leveled up a little bit, but... well, actually... I meant to test... test how much healing... Okay, they appear to heal 3 HP per clock tick, which is significant. I wonder... I wonder if increasing the level of this orb increases the amount of HP. Oh, you do? Okay, Alapex. Yeah, it probably would, Phoenix. I'll have to try it out against him next time. SS Crystal. Oh, good, and we're getting some high ether back from all these slimes. Wait, what? Okay, I didn't see what I just got, but that's fine. Ah, this is going to be the crow again. Alright, in that case... Oh, he grabs you if he, Okay. Alapex, I don't get it. What's the shiny rock supposed to do in this fight? It didn't feel like anything was different. You get something if you kill all bosses without time stop or getting hit? Oh, well, we've already got the Eternal Coat. It gives a chance for a familiar? Okay. So the rewards aren't sequential, they are randomized. Alright, we'll run it one more time. Wow. Oh, but the scimitars don't actually... They don't deal with shields well. Alright. Well... The forbidden stuff is cool and all, but... The Iron Orb is definitely still our best DPS. Particularly with the Tailwind Ring. Oh wow, yeah, the Light Orb. The Light Orb destroys the shield, guys. This room was just piss-easy enemies. Yeah, it looks like I don't really need to worry. Alright, so I'll equip the shiny rock again. And now let's see. Ugh. Okay, well, that's become kind of an easy fight. At least with this setup. Now, what do we get? Familiar, Merchant Crow, a cocky crow who wears a fake crown. Causes more money to appear. I don't know how helpful that is. Yeah, Devilish, you know me. So is that all the rewards from this place? Or is there more? Oh, there's a hat. Okay. Well, I would like that. Especially if it's better than what we've already got, which it almost certainly is. It appears that way, Sugar Crow. Well, let's see what he does. Oh, he pecked it. That damage isn't great. It looks like he has some kind of special attack where he throws money. Sugar Crow, thank you so much for the 100 bits! Yeah, the crow seems to use some kind of dust cloud attack or something that has the sound effect of, coins. But I have no idea what it does. Oh, very nice, Devilish. Very stylish. I hope Altarian is worth all the trouble people seem to be having with it. Oh, okay, Devilish. I was afraid it might be something like that. Dream Wisp. Wait, this piece of candy gives experience to the equipped familiar. Interesting. Well, I'm not sure I'm going to use it on the crow just because... I don't think the crow does anything. Good night, Sugar Crow. Get some rest. Thank you for joining us. We'll catch you next time. It's gonna be Ifrit again. And thank you for the 145 bits, Sugar Crow. Rest well, hon. Have a good night. Alapex, the shiny rock doesn't get you a new reward from this fight, does it? Yeah, Shinobi, it does. Look at this, stack that damage over time. This poor bastard didn't have a prayer in hell. What do we got? The freaking code again. I do too, Sugar Crow, believe me. Oh, I appreciate all the high ether. Oh, right. Right, I keep forgetting you can be knocked out of your spells. Hey PS2 girl, welcome! How big a hard drive should you get for your PS4? Honestly, PS2 girl, 1 terabyte will be more than enough. If you've got a spare 2 terabyte drive lying around that you don't need, then you might as well put it in. But I've actually got a 1 terabyte SSD in my PS4 Pro, PS2 girl, and I've got more space than I know what to do with. Typical games are around 30 gigs, anywhere between 20 and 30 gigs. So that gives you space for like 33 games on a 1 terabyte hard drive. So 1 terabyte is probably more than sufficient. Yeah, Shinobi, but those are the exception rather than the rule. I'm talking about the average game. Ah, very good, Sam. Yeah, I mean, if you can get a good deal on it, then why not, but... for all intents and purposes... 1 terabyte is plenty. Yeah, and look at this. It does block the fireballs. Ooh, dead. Kind of disappointing that it's only these 2 bosses, but... Eternal Crown, there it is. A teal half-hat with golden wings enhances one's dominion over time. I do believe I like the sound of that. All right. Might as well go back and... upgrade some of those orbs. Okay, Alapex, I kind of figured that's probably the case. I do also kind of like the idea of the Forbidden Tome, but... Eternal elemental beads, Alapex? What do you mean eternal? You mean just being able to go back there and farm elemental beads infinitely? And only from that one enemy type, right? Maximum orb level is 999. Jesus. $342. Holy hell. I don't know if I need to be quite that strong. Oh, and I apparently can't sell the Eternal Robe, which is unfortunate. And honestly, I'm not very impressed by this Kobo familiar. I think the demon... is a little bit more interesting. Rotten tail, you probably shouldn't eat it. Okay. Alright, where is the... There it is, the Dream Wisp. It didn't occur to me to check how much experience it gave him, but... Alright, well, let's go save then, and I guess it's off to fight the final boss. Alright. You've got a lot of nerve, Dreamling. Don't talk like you're so much better. You wouldn't be this powerful if not for me. If not for her, you've caused me a lot of trouble, girl. So I hear. The messes you've left behind, tisk tisk, I'm amazed it took this long for you to destroy reality. I didn't do this, you did, and I'm here to change it back. Is that what the Dreamling told you? Well, no matter. You are but a shade here. This is my realm. Here I am God. I am all that is and all that will be. Not if I have anything to say about it. I am all-powerful, girl. You've ensured that. The Dreamling may have ensured your continued existence, but it won't be for long. Well, it appears that the lion statues we've been seeing all over the place before now were actually of this guy. let's get him. Ancient pyramid? Oh. Oh, okay, I see. This is just... I gotcha. Alright. Oh, it's actually an area. I think the Oculus ring would help here. Just because I don't want to miss anything. Alright. It seems that way, but stuff. Yeah, because now there are lion statues everywhere. Oh, alright. Oh, okay. Justice. Oh, nobody knows what it is, but it drops something pretty rare. Oh, wait a minute. Conviction. It also drops something pretty rare. Oh, they all drop dream candy? Alapex, is that the stuff that levels up a familiar? Okay, gotcha. Actually. Wow. Alright, no secret passages here. Or here. Max health. Well, we appear to be well and truly at max health now. Oh. Seal, huh? Oh, okay. Alright, I see what that is. Aha! Ah, I was wondering if they were going to do this. A secret within a secret. Yeah, frankly, I'm surprised it took that long, but stuff. Oh, there he is. Celestial Sash, Sparkling House, use up and triangle to jump higher? Oh! Okay. Oh, and you can... Okay. Well, that's not the solution I was going to use for this particular area, but I think mine would also have worked. Yeah, all right. Okay, this is just infinite movement. You know what? I'm okay with this. This is fine. It's a damn shame they wait so late in the game to give it to you, but I can certainly understand why. Because it completely invalidates any traversal anywhere else. Oh, I know, Shinobi. I just wish we'd had more of an opportunity to use it. Later, loser. Okay, this takes us down. Ah! So that's the boss. Right, I forgot he was there. What I want to do now is go to the opposite side. And continue down. Oh! Huh, the way to the inner chamber is blocked! Real clever, Sandman. Alright, got it. You know what I realized is really sad? They gave us that super jump ability for one room. One room in the entire game. Yeah, and to fill other... Well... I guess, Alapex. I guess. Although you don't really even need it to fill the other maps because you have the magic from the light orb. Alright, well, let's head back to the other side. Oh, it doesn't give us a completion percentage... Wait a minute, does it? 99%, and then the 1% remaining is probably just the boss room. Okay. Alright, well, honestly, guess we'll go with the Tailwind Ring. Right. I always seem to forget about him. Okay, let's see what this final boss is all about. Bring it, Sandman. You can't hide forever. You delude yourself into thinking I have to. You've made me powerful, Lunai. My mark spreads across reality. I am God. So I hear, fixing everything in my wake, is that it? But then you just, what, gave up? Threw it all away? Sounds like you weren't good enough at your job. How dare you? I am a god. I am one of the Ascended. Sure, yet here I am, and I want my universe back. Shinobi leftovers are always a good thing. So I guess this is Decide. Oh, this is the same trick that stupid bird used. Yes, it is, it appears that this boss might just be Shang Tsung. That can't have been more than phase 1. There's no way. That was the whole fight? No, of course it wasn't. Oh! Oh, okay, wow. Oh, falling from this platform doesn't hurt you. You're meant to use it to evade. Gotcha. Okay. Well, there goes phase 2. Get hammered, loser. What's next? Is there a phase 3? No, I guess there's not. What? You are powerful, Lunai. The universe cannot exist without someone to protect time, and the Sandman is gone. Am I ascending? Oh, cool. What am I? Oh, Eternal Mother. Oh, this is why they were worshipping the, Okay. Lunai is gone. You are the goddess of time. You are the Eternal Mother who has appeared throughout the ages. But the universe, the Sandman destroyed it. Ironically, he did not have time. It's all still here in his realm. Yeah, we certainly beat him quite quickly, didn't we? Yeah, I bet it is, Alapex. Time had to be restored. I restored it. The Eternal Mother restored it. The greatest sacrifice. I never existed, but in exchange, I could fix it all. Honestly, to leave behind your human existence and turn into that isn't much of a sacrifice. The ultimate time messenger, I suppose, my truest calling. My friends, my family would be okay. Well, hello there. Hi? Enjoying that roast? It's not bad. The cook here is terrible. Come to my kitchen sometime and I can give you some real meat. Oh, God. Oh, no. Sakis, please. This should ease the symptoms a bit. Don't worry, I hear Vilate is sending over another shipment of plasma. We'll be okay. And then, of course, there's a statue of the Eternal Mother. Eternal Mother willing, we'll all be okay. Huh? And with the signing of this treaty, Villate recognizes Lakim as a fully independent nation and ally. Oh, and Philia never got killed. And this all seemed to work out. For those Velicians wishing to remain, we will be expanding our settlements. Villate has agreed to share its supply of plasma to all. We can thank the Eternal Mother for this peace, but this time literally. Captain Haristel, I understand you have volunteered to lead the effort in patrolling the wilderness against the dangerous fauna. Yes, Your Highness, the goddess has inspired me to do what I can to help build your nation. Thank you. We will form a joint task force then, a coalition between our nations. To all of you, I know this has been a rough few years. Villate is now tasked with reviewing the policies enacted under the late Emperor. It's time to work together to build two strong... Oh, so the timeline didn't completely get screwed. We are sister worlds. Together we are strong. This is a good day. My love, we have made a better world. Goddess be blessed. Lakim is a tranquil place, I made sure of that. Villate and Lakim kept their peace for generations. Plasma was shared and the bleakness truly cured. They still explore the universe, delve into its secrets. Secrets I can see now, but for knowledge, understanding, not conquest. The Eternal Mother guides their way. I guide their way. Oh, but it's a different statue. The universe has the happiness I never could. Mama, she has your eyes. Is she designed after you? No, my dear, this is the Eternal Mother. She watches over all of time. The myths say that once she taught us the gift of time as well. Some of us were heroes, but that time is long over. Maybe she designed me after herself. The Eternal Mother is the guardian of our people, just like I am to you and your siblings. And maybe one day one of you will be for our clan as a Kalon messenger to the other cities of our world, and maybe beyond. But we have seen peace for many generations. Hopefully you will never be needed, and we can be a family together forever. I'd like that. Now give thanks to the Eternal Mother like I taught you. Thank you for your protection and love, O Goddess. So she basically recreated herself, but... okay. Well, thanks, Maef. I guess you were pretty helpful. Kinda. Oh. Okay. Bodhi Lee, programming, art, and design, game creator, wow. Music composer, Jeff Ball. Oh, they actually use real instruments, very cool. Sound design, Power Up Audio, okay. Publisher, Chucklefish. Character art. Writing and narrative design, Silver String Media, okay. So more people than just the two creators collaborated on this, but... it looks like they actually got real localization for this, too. Alright. Oh, and we can actually scroll through the credits. Cool. Still a very small team. Art consultant Muse BFF Forever. Okay. Kickstarter backers. Epic boss designers. I see. Oh, weapon designers. Okay, these are all different tiers of... different tiers of Kickstarter backing, I guess. Ah, I don't know, Blistex. Is he? Somewhere, Alapex. Boy, it looks like there were a lot of backers for this. It's a good thing they gave us the ability to scroll through. Holy hell, a lot of people supported this game. GG, backers. You picked a good project. Oh, further up, probably in the big important tiers, Alapex. Huh. Actually, now I'm curious. You said... I don't see a name in here that matches yours, though, Alapex. I'm sorry. Alright, well, anyway. New Game Plus and Nightmare Mode have been unlocked. You can start New Game Plus from the Save Select screen. Okay. So what if we go to... Continue? Where does that put us? Oh, right before the final boss. Ah, and what have we here? Goddess Brooch. Changes Lune's appearance. Oh, I bet. Yes, okay, an iridescent brooch changes your appearance. There appears to be one missing, though. Oh, okay. It's only a slight change. Yeah, Shinobi, probably because I didn't completely explore the boss room. Alright, very interesting. Okay, well... I guess that's done it for Timespinner. I'm genuinely enjoyed this. I'm genuinely impressed. This turned out to be, better than I was expecting. I heard some mixed reviews of it, but I'm really glad that, I'm really glad it turned out to be what it did, because I've really quite enjoyed it. And now I've fully played, or, well, maybe not fully played it, but I can now recommend it to other people. Yeah, Shinobi, maybe that. Well, I don't know, Shinobi. Some people did come up with what I think might have been legitimate criticisms. It might just be that I don't happen to share some of those same criticisms with them. But I'm glad I played this. This was really very well worthwhile, and I guess if any of you are thinking of playing it, I'd say go for it. This was a very enjoyable time, and I'm glad I gave it a shot. And now, I think I'm going to go get some dinner and some rest. But don't go away, because we are going to go raid somebody. And I'm thinking maybe we'll raid somebody new today. Let's raid Fox Queen, who is playing some Persona 5 Royal. I haven't personally interacted with her yet. No, Shinobi, I'm gonna raid somebody with a smaller channel. Somebody who has fewer viewers than me. Raiding Marcus or Pat isn't gonna help them. I want to raid someone whom it's actually going to help. So, thank you all very much for joining me today. Good night, everybody. Good night, Alapex, and thank you for all your help. And I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow, and I'm going to have to figure out something to play before then. But you all leave that to me. Thank you all very much again for your company and support today. And I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow. Take care, everybody. I will catch you all then. Let's go make Fox Queen's evening. Good night, everybody.